Hello, hello, hello. Tonight, we do more Pokemon DLC. Not too surprising. I spent a lot of the day just kind of like catching up on some sleep. I stayed up late even though I kind of like, I didn't feel like streaming last night. I'm gonna take it easy, and then, you know, I just kind of stay up and just kind of exhaust myself, and then I have trouble sleeping. Then I went to work. Then after work, I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna go get another Happy Meal, get some Pokemon cards. The good news is I got the Titan card that I needed, so that's 5 out of 6 foils. Now, getting Cloth is gonna be the hardest part, unless I could just buy that separately off eBay for cheap, but it's Pokemon, I doubt it'll come cheap. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm kind of groggy. I just ate dinner. I took something for a headache, and I'm gonna muscle through the Pokemon DLC tonight, so I might be a little bit more lower energy. I think we're maybe at the halfway point of the DLC now. I'm not sure. We've hit the twist in the story, so we now see what is about to happen. What will happen in the game? Let's head inside. I feel so... My last stream felt a little bit unhinged. I don't know. I was just... It was a pretty good time. It was a pretty good time. I talked about some silly topics. I was a little toxic. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I have a picture of the Pokemon cards. These aren't mine in particular, but these are just the ones that you can get at McDonald's right now. So I have every single one of these except this one right here. This is the one that I'm missing, but other than that, I have pretty much everything else on this out of this set. This Titan card is probably like it's I like the art for it a lot. All three of the starters are like really cute too. They have really good card art. And that Pikachu one is also like really good art. Some of the other ones are kind of like Tandem Mouse is kind of funny. The poses that they're doing. I don't know. It's a decent spread of Pokemon cards. Like there's some that are just a little bit like I kind of like Kilowattrel, but I'm biased. I like birds. What bugs me the most is I don't know if this is like something they do now with the Pokemon cards, if they go by true type for numbering instead of like actual like card color type, but these are all in numerical order. But you see Flittle and Curlia, they're both psychic type, but they're separated instead of being right next to each other. I don't know why that choice is. I think there's a fairy type card unless they removed the fairy type cards now. I know Curlia, like, so like maybe that's like the new organization standard. It still counts as a fairy type in number. So I don't know. The card game is like always really weird with how they like fold types into each other. So like, you know, rock and ground types are considered fighting types. Flying types are just considered normal types. Ghost and Psychic were one and the same for the longest. Well, actually, they still are the same. So the type meant to counter the other is folded into the exact subtype it's supposed to like. It's supposed to counter, and then like there was also a problem of like Psychic too. Like I mean, Poison. Poison was like Psychic, and it's just like just because the card's purple. But in recent years, I noticed with the Pokemon TCG that they've been converting the poison types to dark types now. So that's also like really weird because Poison's supposed to be weak to Psychic, but now Poison type is rolled into Dark type cards, and Dark type counters Psychics. So like the trading card game, it's such a mess. But good thing I don't play it. I just like collecting the cards. I like the art. No other card game could really interest me as much because, you know, I like Pokemon. And opening up a pack of Pokemon cards, even if you don't fucking play the game at all, feels good. You'd be like, oh, I love the art on this. Oh, I love this Pokemon. Ah, cool, foil. I've tried various card games over the years, and like nothing has ever really replicated how I feel opening a Pokemon card pack and getting excited to get something good. You just open up something like Magic the Gathering and you're just kind of like, I feel nothing about any of this. Like, you actually have to know how to play the game to get excited about anything, unless like they have a super rare chaser card worth millions. It's Pokemon cards are just like they stroke the tism just right. they hit that desire to collect something, but not having to like actually know how to play it or like even want to play it. I mean, the problem for the longest time was no one in my area even played it, even at the local card shop, and Pokemon cards were like very uncool for many years. It was only until Pokemon Go came out that they resurged in popularity, and like all these cards that they were selling for dirt cheap, like literally like foil cards for like $1, hidden in a binder that they put in a dusty corner of the card shop. And you know, I go and I buy a bunch of the cards for dirt cheap, and then Pokemon Go comes around and Pokemania is kind of back. And I go in that same card shop, and they have the Pokemon cards front and center in the glass cabinet, and all the prices have obviously been they're like upcharged like 1,000% now. They're asking ridiculous prices for Pokemon cards. They're putting on their windows, yes, we sell Pokemon cards, and it's just like, I think this hobby and favorite pastime of mine has now kind of died. So, you know, I'm kind of like always banking off of people deciding they hate Pokemon and they've outgrown it, so Pokemon could kind of become a little bit more humble again, and maybe Game Freak will be forced to try a little bit harder. But I think we're past the point of no return where no matter what they do, they're always going to succeed. The Pokemon Company International is going to make shit tons of money on any endeavor that they do. Pokemon is just here to stay, and I don't think it's ever gonna... People are gonna get tired of it, but it's not gonna fall into that same area it fell into. I'd say around the 3rd and 4th, maybe 5th gen, where just no one cared about Pokemon, and prices were good. It was basically kind of considered a dying brand, at least in the United States. And, I mean, it still kind of is a dead brand in the United States. Like, you go to stores, you see really expensive, nicely made plushes of Pokemon. And one of the major issues is they all get destroyed, kids ruin them. They're like they're trying to sell like $30, $40 plushes in like Walmart, and it's like, these are the officially like Tomy branded plushes, high quality, nice material, and they just put it on a floor where kids, like, you know, they throw it on the ground, they touch it after eating at the McDonald's built into the Walmart. They have stains on it, people have been trampling them, it's been sitting on a dusty shelf for like 4 weeks, 5 months. The only thing people really buy in the United States is kind of like Pokemon cards. You also walk into a GameStop too, and like you ever just notice like they have a shit ton of Pokemon plushes, but no one's buying it because they're asking way too much money for some of these products, and they're nicely made products, but like brand recognition alone, it's like something like rich people basically partake in if they can. That's why when you're a Pokemon fan, you kind of gotta like select your favorites and hope to God your favorite is not popular. It's crazy to me that Mareep and Ampharos are now like super popular and they're getting a bunch of merchandise where it's like for, I want to say like, it wasn't until Generation 7 maybe where like Mareep and Ampharos just started getting a shit ton of products and like plushies, and like it's kind of baffling to me because like I've always been a person who's like collected like any of the existing material for Ampharos and Mareep, and it's been like next to none for so many years, and even when they were relevant in Generation 2, there's only like maybe like a handful of plushies that were made of Mareep, and like maybe like 1 or 2 Ampharoses. And you know, if you ever saw those things on eBay, they were like $100, and I hate to think of the price now, but now we're living in a world where Mareep gets a $500 plushie, and it's absolutely insane to me, and I'll never own that $500 life-sized Mareep plush, and damn, makes me sad, but you know, I wasn't born rich. I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth, or however that saying goes. I don't like making very stupid investments, I say, as I go to McDonald's to get Pokemon cards. I don't know. I have that anxiety about like big purchases and whatnot. Like if it's not something that's gonna particularly be useful to me. If it's a video game console, I know I play it for like several years, or if it's something I use a lot, such as a tablet or a microphone, then, well, even with the microphone, it's like I kind of want to replace this current one that I have. But the anxiety with that more so comes from, alright, what's a good brand? What's a good microphone? No one offers good advice when it comes to that half the time, because they're always yelling, oh, that's a compressor mic, that's going to capture everything, or like, that microphone doesn't have a compressor on it, it's going to sound like shit. Everyone's got like conflicting views, and everyone trashes on Blue Yeti. I use a Blue Yeti, not the Snowball, just it looks like a regular microphone. It's one of the older models. They don't really sell this one anymore, so I've been thinking about like Hyper Game X branded microphones, giving one of those a try. I've been hearing a lot of good things about that brand, so, you know, I've been looking into it, I've been researching. Audio is always important for streams, so it's like always like something I'm considering, like what would be the good thing to do. But yeah, I've gone off on a bit of a tangent. It's been a groggy night for me. $500 Mareep plushes, Pokemon. Not a lot of people seem to be around tonight, but everyone's busy. It's Wednesday night. Everyone's like got a lot of stuff going on. So it's just gonna be me. It's gonna be Pokemon. I'm gonna be relaxing. I'll just be progressing the story a little bit. Let me hop into the game now. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in just a moment. All right. So, we did have a Nintendo Direct today. You could tell the Switch is like, it's on its deathbed, and Nintendo's basically preparing for their next console. Because, like, what they're releasing, like, isn't super ambitious, but there's definitely a lot of remakes. The Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door remake was actually a really surprising surprise. But a lot of people are still saying the Nintendo Direct was whatever. They tend to release WarioWare, like, if you see a second WarioWare game on a console, you know that console's basically just about to die. At least that's how I feel about, like, the 3DS. Because, like, that was one of the last 3DS games, and then they also, like, ported and remade a few games for the 3DS before they officially killed it and released their new console. As a Nintendo fan, like, you generally always, like, notice these patterns of, that Nintendo just, they kind of, like, seize up. What the hell? You can actually get a Dun Sparse? Mass Outbreak? Interesting. I wonder if you could actually find 3 segments in that. Where did they want me to go again? Okay, they wanted me to go here, so... I looked up some information about, like, kind of some basics to kind of know about the DLC. I think I'm gonna go change my hairstyle though. I'm not digging like that they forced me into the jabroni haircut. Ooh. Do I have anything that is able to actually... I don't think so. But I think I'm gonna, like, transfer in some of my Pokemon just to, like, not have to worry too much about capturing everything. Very rough frame rates. But still, it doesn't feel that bad. I was watching a YouTuber's video earlier where he's like crashing on the DLC and, you know, making a big meme out of it, and it's like, he's one of those PokeTubers that just like, all he does is just make Pokemon content. Kind of weird because like he's like, part of me was like, I'd never had performance as bad as he was having in his videos, so it kind of like made me go, does he have a lobby of like 4 people open and he's just telling them to hide off of screen so that his frame rates like dip to the fucking into the negatives? And like, does he have his Nintendo Switch under a heat lamp? Because it certainly felt like it. So, it certainly looked like it. There's generally... I know the game doesn't perform the best, but there's definitely been people that... they exaggerate how bad the game performs. And like... I get that I did a little bit of that, like, when I started playing the game at first. But I still have fun with this game. Like, I like to think I have good taste in things. And then other people remind me, like, yeah, no one cares about what you care about. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I just double down on my opinions. I'll get a little bit vitriolic. Be a toxic gamer. New video game sucks. I want the Ludicolo. I should have been bulking up, but... I know at any point he's just gonna like remove all my stat increases, so it's just better to not. Just brute force my way through it if I can. If you want the game to like really tank in performance though, just play online, and that's like one of the things I never actually did with this. I never did the 4-player online co-op. I never saw a reason to do the 4-player online co-op. It just makes shit laggier with like 3 extra people running around on the screens and like with their Pokemon. It ultimately adds nothing, and it just breaks the game. With the raids, I can understand the online component, but in the overworld, it's a cool novelty, but it's like, what's the point? There's no point. It just makes everything perform worse. So like, that's how a lot of those YouTubers basically trash on the game. They just open up a lobby, they get 3 of their friends to hop in, and they go somewhere else and hide. I gotta earn that YouTube bread. I gotta make this game look worse than it actually is. And like I said, it's not the best game still, but it's still a very fun game. The performance really does suck with this game, and it's a goddamn shame, but... This DLC, it's much more smaller scale, so it's been performing better, I noticed, at least, than fucking the main continent. Alright, whoop his ass. Annihilate is really good for raids. I feel like a quick ball is a good design for him with the jagged pattern. Tag barrel storage, you redeemed 5 minutes in the ball pit. Okay, give me a second. There are structures through its whole body that produce energy when hit by sound waves with a cheerful rhythm. I came over here for, I think, it's like a little stall. Oh yeah, here they are, the syrupy apples. This is how I evolve. This is how I evolve into the new Pokemon. Oh yeah, I had to say don't do it, so like everyone instinctively wants to do it. Have you been around for a ball pit before? It's like one of my only limited redeems where I'm like, okay, once per stream. Because I don't want to be into too disruptive. So here we go. Everyone's like been doing it like very early on. Every stream, I'm like, oh, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Okay. Welcome to the ball pit. You can scoot over just a bit. Actually, it's more, okay, that's the size. Yeah, this screen. Let's see who I can add to the ball pit, even though the ball pit honestly doesn't need any more added to it. I have a feeling like drawing too many items is like what's like starting to cause some scenes to lag. And just, it clutters up OBS with a lot of unnecessary stuff. There we go. This is a... I should have had him in here a long time ago. Where can he go, though? He can go... He can go behind Klonoa, maybe. Actually, way in back, maybe. Cycling through all these is such a nightmare. There we go. You see scale filtering point? No, probably bilinear. There we go. Been learning how to do those for like some images to just make things smoother. Do I have a friggin' queue of guys lined up for this? No, I just kind of like, if I decide to add anyone, I'll add them. I'm not even keeping track of the time, so it's 2 minutes already passed. Time tends to go by super fast when you're in the ball pit. Did I have a bread bug on the scene? I don't think I don't think I ever actually put the bread bug in here. So he'll hang out like right here on the chain chomp. Too little time to identify all the little guys. Yeah, that's how this scene be. It's 5 minutes just isn't enough to ID all of these characters. That's why you have to like hit print screen, take a screen cap, and then look at it later and be like, oh, okay. Here's all the references. This is a good scene though, to kind of understand a lot of my tastes in video games. Yeah, it's a bomb chew. Real bomb chew. Let's see, let's rotate him a little bit. He'll hang out on top of the alien balloon right here. Then he's covering up the dash con. But yeah, isn't like the Mexico like showed off a little mummified alien fella? So aliens are basically like, oh yes, real aliens are real. It's like, all right, we already know aliens are real. Worrying lack of skeletons though. I can only find one. Yeah. Should get a PNG of the Sandbone Trio from Gitaru Man at some point. I thought I used to have one, but maybe I lost it somewhere. Let's do 2 more minutes, I think. Who else can I add? Who else can I add? Wait, I got this banana. Oh, we already have the banana on the back wall, so never mind this. the duct tape banana. Like someone like duct taped that banana in an art gallery, and then like everyone was like, "Oh, it's so deep," and then the guy just like literally walks up, takes it off the wall, eats it in front of everyone, and then it's like, yeah, art is fake, art is stupid. Which I agree with a lot of like that stupid high art that a lot of people like pretentious rich assholes go to those galleries and they're like, oh, it's so deep. It's like, no, someone shit on a canvas after stuffing their asshole full of paint. You know what? We don't have Ganondorf on the scene yet. He could hang up in the bad guy corner right here. But I have to move him down just a bit. He needs to there we go. He's kind of like, yeah. 5 bad guys. Spoilers if you never played Mad Rat Dead. A lot of people just aren't interested in playing Mad Rat Dead, but Hi Ziona. You feel comfy in the ball pit. That's the exact opposite feeling of what you should be feeling right now. Your fight or flight response should be activating to see the ball pit. Your instinct should be like, turn around, run out the door. The fucking ball pit. Ew. It's got pee in it. Someone peed in it. DashCon 2014. Woo! Oh, I'm Jammer Lammy. The whole point of this scene was just like kind of like be awkward, and it would just be me sitting alone. But I got the idea to just start adding PNGs of like video game characters and dumb memes that I enjoy. So like, it eventually kind of became the opposite of what DashCon was IRL. This isn't so much of a disaster. This is actually kind of a successful convention. This is what people wish DashCon was. There's too much cool stuff on there that you can barely tell there's a ball pit. Yeah, this is like the very famous, like, yeah, I could like hide almost everyone. But see, this is kind of like what it's, you can tell my layering on this isn't, this is like what actual DashCon was like. This is what I've turned DashCon into. It used to just be me and like the pigeon in the bottom left corner because I thought it was funny to have a little pigeon just sitting there like that. But yeah, this scene, like, as more and more people redeemed it, I always just added more and more onto it, and it got stupider and stupider. Anyways, let's head back to Pokemon, shall we? So let me get everything situated again. No refunds. DashCon ain't cheap. Now we gotta raise thousands of dollars at the last minute to extend it by another hour, even though, like, that's not how conventions work, and everyone got scammed out of their money. God, DashCon was a shit show. If anyone is aware of DashCon and, like, what it actually was, it's such a fascinating story of a failure of a convention. Oh, hey, Weeping Bell. Oh no, I did not go to DashCon. I am the kind of person that like really I only use Tumblr because everyone else had moved to Tumblr. And if you were an artist, it was just kind of necessary to use Tumblr. But I always hated Tumblr's culture. I hated its user base. Oh my god, its lips are so fucking fleshy, holy shit. Even though it's veiled with acid, it does not melt because it also oozes a protective fluid. To be fair, would you say you were at DashCon if you were? Fuck no. I'd let that die. I'd take that secret to the grave. But legit for real though, I did not go to DashCon. I don't really get to go to much any cons that aren't local to where I am, so I would not travel across the country. I don't remember what state DashCon was even in, but I would not travel across the country to be around a bunch of people that I hate, so there's nothing more obnoxious I can think of than a Tumblr user in the year 2013, 14, and whatever other years that Tumblr was at the height of its popularity. There's a reason why Tumblr is like still the laughing stock, and anytime someone generally sees like stupid behavior, they immediately associate it with Tumblr. The pattern on its belly appears to be a frightening face. Weak foes will flee just at the sight of the pattern. Yeah, they just normalized the pattern on Arbok. It was always changing within every generation for a while, and then they just kind of like they just went with one, which is sad. Look at this nerd playing Pokemon. Hey, Mechanicat. I'm back on the Pokemon grind. You just missed the ball pit, by the way, Mechanicat. Yeah, I had just eaten dinner. I started up a stream. I rambled about Pokemon cards for a bit. How I went to McDonald's and got one of the cards I actually needed. So I got really lucky. And from here on out, it's I'm not gonna have that same luck. I doubt I'm gonna get a cloth. Yeah, you're a big ball pit fan, Mechanicat. The ball pit's #1 fan. Oh, no. I just kind of began the game, so I haven't progressed the story at all. I'm just running around doing some random stuff before I actually do anything. I think the trading card game also, like, if you look at the Arbok cards for the trading card games, it actually differs the pattern as well. And like, maybe look at Pokemon Stadium, I think. It's one of those cool features that they just removed. It's like very early Pokemon trivia, so obviously it's been buried by like thousands of new like Pokemon trivia shit. As something gets bigger, it's like it becomes harder to find the older stuff of it. Alright, Volbeat. I always hated the Firefly Pokemon. I thought these are like the weakest designs in Pokemon. When the 3rd generation came out and I saw them, I'm like, ew. These things look stupid. These are like, they're kind of like the Pokemons that I forget even exist because they're just so unappealing. But I gotta do it for the completion. What I don't capture this stream, I will probably just send over from the bank off stream. I wonder what the reward is for getting all the Pokemon in this dex. It's like 99 new 99 returning Pokemon, and like I think it's for probably about like 4 new Pokemon, like 3 new Pokemon and like 1 new form. Oh, Toad's cool. There's that Ogre clan, so... Oh. Even ugliest Pokemon, like Amoonguss and Barbacle, are the least hideous enough to be memorable. Agreed. Like, there's good ugly, and then there's bad ugly. Volbeat is like bad ugly, where it's just like, who thought this was a good Pokemon design? There's being ugly and like being a cool monster. Amoonguss is like the fat ugly bastard of the Pokemon world, kind of. And Masamune of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. My bewitching moves will leave you spellbound. Amoonguss. Sus. I already forgot what Pokemon he was sending out, but I assume they're all fairy types. Alright, Clefable. Still pissed off that there wasn't a Blood Moon version of Clefable. I think there would have been. They were purposely like showing off Clefairy a lot. And like there was no screenshots of Clefable. Thought for sure there's like gonna be a new Clefable variant or form or regional. Come on out. So, it turns out like these trainers are like supposed to be like endgame trainers. So essentially like if you were playing this like off of a fresh save file and like everything was scaled to your level, these guys would still be high level and difficult to fight. I don't know if there's like a little quest associated with like beating all of them, or if they're just like an easy way to like farm money. Destroyed. They defeated a trainer of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. Another Poltergeist. So it turns out, like, Poltergeist, there is a, there are fakes, and then there's authentic ones. So if I see these fuckers, I gotta just capture them. Because you never know when there's gonna be a real one, and how many of them are gonna be artificial. Not seeing anything underneath of it that hints that it's the real deal. I think it's called a Mastercraft form, so it would basically be the Poltergeist. But I think this one's just a normal one. Damn it. Good as gold. Two. Maybe throw a repeat ball at it since I already have captured. There we go, critical capture. Oh, it just straight up tells you this is the counterfeit form. Okay, you don't even need to. In the other let me look at my boxes real quick. It just don't tell me. I don't think there's a way I could like look underneath of it. Let me try this real quick. I'm forgetting like all my muscle memory. Hey, come back here. I'm not seeing anything underneath of it that hints that it's the real deal. What about you? I see you down there. You're not. You look like another counterfeit form. So it's annoying to angle the camera just right. Let me fix my boxes again. I was capturing stuff and it was mixing in. Trying to keep shit organized here. Ooh. I usually need something to evolve that, so that would be a... Wait, is that just one right... No. Oh, fuck it. This is the good Pokemon to take in, I feel. Let me drink some water. We'll get on with the story soon enough. I'm just doing a little bit of exploring because I feel like it. Ah, thank you, Mechanic Cat. It will stretch. Oh. Politoed is always like a funny, goofy Pokemon. The fact that it exists. It's so drastically different from what it evolved from. But it's like, it's derpy and cute. Yeah, Rick drinking water, holy shit. I'll drink a little bit more. Did mention I had a little bit of a headache before stream. I was sleeping so much, so I got like really groggy. Politoed was a menace in Gen 5 overused. I never knew he was actually any good. It just always kind of seems like a cute but forgotten Pokemon. Wait, how long does Encore last for? Am I just permanently locked? The NPC's got this. Being able to just summon Rain on Join made the whole meta centralize around it. Oh my god. That sounds like hell. Then again, Pokemon meta has just always been hell. Yeah, hey Dubious, if I didn't already greet you. Ah, perfect. This is exactly what I need. Yes, encore, encore. Drain punch his ass. Get him, beat him up. Deal the killing blow. Just beat his ass, beat him. You know what really bothers me is with this outfit, I realize like the art made it look like there was like a brown pad underneath of the red stitching. So for my thumbnail, I drew it that way. But now seeing it in game, I know I drew it wrong. So now that bothers me, but not enough to go back and fix that. Let's see. Nest ball, nest ball. It's perfect for him. It's green and yellow. It's got a little bit of a swirly design on it. Okay, well that's one Pokemon that requires a specific item for it to evolve. Don't gotta worry about that anymore. One less Pokemon I'll have to transfer in from home, too. There are some that only evolve with trading, though, so unless I could find them within a raid. Poliwag and Poliwhirl hear its echoing cry, they respond by gathering far and wide. This is the direction I was headed. Still haven't come across any shinies yet. Unless I ran past one and didn't notice. Which is very likely. They don't really enunciate when a shiny is there. You always have to be observing everything at all times to make sure. Who dat? Who dat? Do you have the mark? What about you? Eye-searing blindingness. Fuck it, let's just capture it anyways. A water type. Should have just busted out Ampharos. Game Freak sure loves their grass and ghost types, though. It was cool when it was just like Gourgeist and I forget what the other one was that they introduced in Gen 6. Really cool type to have, and then it's just like after that, like every generation has had grass ghost Pokemon out the ass, and it's like, oh, it's not really as special anymore. It's cool that I was like, oh, is a ghost coming out of a pumpkin as the ghost grass type. But now you have like a actual green tea, which is a grass and ghost. Yeah, another counterfeit, but at least it's like the highest level. He could be a part of the living dex. I know around here in like one of the well, somewhere else within the world, you find the cave that has the evolution items. A psychic type Conkeldurr. He's a trade-only evolution. But I've been doing enough raids that I feel like it's gonna be boring to watch me do yet another fucking raid. And he might be powerful enough to just kind of like kick my ass, so... Phantup, the one made from children, souls of children lost in the woods. Yeah. I forget what he evolves into though, like... The Cyclops tree. Like, he's a really cool ghost Pokemon type. I'm still kind of pissed that, like... They unfortunately put that within the same generation. I feel like they should have been like in different generations so that they didn't overshine each other. Cause he ended up being the better Pokemon overall in Gourgeist. Poor Gourgeist. I love Gourgeist, but it just like it got outshone in its own generation. Its two legs are well developed, even though it can live on the ground, it prefers living in water. There he is. Quagsire. Everyone was expecting the Paldean Wooper to evolve into a Quagsire, but we got something completely different. But a lot of people ended up liking it. Trevenant. Okay, that's what its name was, Trevenant. It is a really cool ghost type. I just wish it didn't overshadow Gourgeist. This carefree Pokemon has an easygoing nature. While swimming, it always bumps into boat holes. Trade Evo's still awful if you have no friends. Yeah, they've always been awful if you have no friends, but you could just like go on the raids and usually just get those Pokemon anyway, easy. There's really like no need to even evolve to trade most Pokemon unless like you're trying to raise the perfect Pokemon, but there's enough items that just kind of like circumvent if you don't get the perfect Pokemon. They introduced the different type of autism now, where it's like, oh, Pokemon have different sizes. So they always gotta introduce a mechanic to like really piss you off. Oh, this is the Ekans cave. Get me out of here. Alright, Flamigo, you come out. You kicked this guy's ass. I remember using the GTS. Yeah. I don't think they call it the GTS anymore. But a very, very funny name. You know why. That means something very different from, if you know. Oh, this is the steel type one. Okay, it. Still, make it rain. Give me that extra money. It ain't strong. They would have had a Magmar on there, and they would want a Giratina, and I had to pray it actually had a Magma Miser. Yeah. The only way to originally get those trade items, too, was, So the DS had, like, a port for Game Boy Advance games. If you had Fire Red or Leaf Green, you had to have it plugged in to the bottom of your DS. And then, it would allow for the baby Pokemon of either Electabuzz or Magmar to show up. And then they were rare, and then they also had a 5% chance to be holding the evolution item. Generation 4 was like very goddamn nightmarish for like evolving Pokemon. Because like all the old Pokemon that they gave evolutions to, like they were always like really fucking annoying, or there's only one item in the game to evolve in. Like you had to like do a choice between the two. But nowadays it's like it's so piss easy to evolve all those Pokemon. At least they made the items more abundant. You no longer had to jump through hoops or like have certain versions of past games to like allow Pokemon spawn with the item that you needed. Is really weird. Really weird time. Yeah, there's like a lot of people, I believe, at the time who really wanted to use Electivire or Magmar. More so Electivire, I feel, because like he's just generally cooler. And they were disappointed to learn like how you get the evolution item. And I can't blame them. That was stupid. I mean, I had the game, so I didn't mind, but still, from my perspective, like, yeah, that still was stupid. I always buy all the Pokemon games just because, you know, they go up in value and they retain their value, even though the games are as common as dirt and everyone fucking buys them. It's just everyone's copies just kind of like die or get lost, or like people are just careless with Pokemon or trade it in and then it gets trashed. And for some reason, the copies of the games just go up in value. And there he is. Diddly diddly whoop. Sorry I didn't battle him, but I don't feel like it right now. The frame rate's kind of gone to shit now that it's raining in-game. Oh my god. It's them. I want that item. Hopefully the Switch successor that comes out, if you play this game on it, hopefully it solves all the frame rate issues. If it's running like Breath of the Wild very smoothly, like that game already ran very smoothly. Alright. I'm gonna go fix my hairstyle first, I think. How do I go back to Paldea? Let's... The Switch 2 will come out the day they acknowledge old paper oh shit, yeah. Hey Nano, welcome to the stream. It's more Pokemon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake really is fucking weird to see, because We thought the Mario mandate made it so that, like, they just hated using RPGs, but I guess they realized that people loved it so much that they're, like, actually, like, trying to please fans now. You already know I was lurking. Well, I never know. I never like to assume. My viewer counter has been broken for the stream. So, like, for the longest time, I was just saying I have, like, 1 viewer, but I know there's, like, more of you out there, like, chatting and all that. Nintendo pleasing fans? That's new. Well, they do kind of please their fans a lot. Buenas, muchacho. What can we do for you? Great, I'll get everything prepared then. That's the initial hairstyle I went with, and I just hated how it looked from the back after a while. It would have been perfect if the hair strands were just kind of like tucked in. Alas, when you play a male character in a game like this and you get any sort of customization, it fucking sucks. Whoa, bullhead. Oh man, space buns. Again, the Animal Crossing flashbacks. If you know, you know. That ain't bad. They did that joke. Oh yeah, F-Zero 99. Yeah, Tetris 99, Pac-Man 99, Mario 35. That shit. No good hairstyles from the new stuff. I guess I could do a man bun. I would never do a man bun in real life. What hairstyle was I using before they reset it? I actually completely forgot. I think just the standard is what I was using. Leave it off. But yeah, it's not the F-Zero game people wanted, but I feel like they might like it. They might like it. It's just gonna suck that it's a limited time thing. Most F-Zero fans I know think of F-Zero GX as the ultimate F-Zero game. And they never really talk about the original for the SNES. It's always just specifically the GameCube game, aka the arcade game. Okay. We will start here, because this is the closest I can get to that area. Oh yeah, Stray Children, Stray Children. Onion Games, aka Love Delict, the creators of Moon RPG, Tulip, and various other games throughout many of the gaming generations, revealed their supposed big final RPG before they kind of like maybe, or at least like the main guy kind of maybe retires or feels like he isn't gonna make anything else anymore. They revealed it in the Japanese Nintendo Direct. They didn't show it off in the American one, which sucks. But yeah, we finally got to see what it looks like. And it looks cool. It looks cool. Yeah, just look up Stray Children, Japanese Nintendo Direct. You'll see it. Or just go to Onion Games Twitter, and then you'll see it there as well. No. They confirmed it's gonna be localized. It's just maybe they didn't have a localization build ready yet to show off, so like maybe that's why they didn't show it in the American Direct. But Onion Games knows that they have a big fan base. Maybe a modest fan base overseas. And they realize that like that's a lot of money that you could get from Westerners that want to buy your games. So once they have this RPG out, like it's probably gonna be likely that we'll get a Tulip remaster too. Or at least a Tulip port to modern consoles. With maybe a better localization that fixes some of the stuff. Oh yeah, the Unicorn Overlord game. That's like what is that, Vanillaware? Or is that the name of the studio that did like Odin Sphere, Dragon's Crown? That has like the very unique painterly style to their games. I was kind of at work when the direct was going on, so like I couldn't stream it and react to it and be a React Andy, but I also couldn't like see it 100% in full detail. I do need to kind of go back and rewatch the direct to get some of the better details. The Splatoon 3 DLC is gonna be a roguelike. Dead Fish, the character that they never really mention in the game, but has always like been talked about in interviews and like detailed in like the OSTs and stuff, like for Octo DLC, and like has that one sad song in the lobby. She's actually gonna be a major part of the DLC, so that's exciting to see. She's gonna have a big role. Most people are like, who the fuck is Dead Fish? And it's like, yeah, exactly. This is like only a character you know about if you pay attention to like Splatoon lore beyond just like what the game presents. Unicorn, Overlord, Stray Children, and Yuden Chronicles are the 3 games I'm most curious about. I was pleased to see Thousand Year Door though. Yeah. The Princess Peach game got revealed in bigger detail, and like everyone's just calling it Peach Wonder World. Balan Wonder Peach. It's funny. Yeah, it's basically kind of the same concept as Balan Wonder World. Peach just she gets into new costumes, and I guess if people like, do I be toxic and say like, is this any better than Super Princess Peach? Or is this like kind of like going back into that territory of like, ha, girls and dress up and so. It still looks like a decent game now. Like I said, I was gonna like hold my judgment until I saw more of it, and it's like okay. It doesn't look like it's gonna be like a really huge strategy, like fucking amazing game, but it's just gonna look like a different kind of like Super Princess Peach to me, honestly. But I mean, I'll still maybe give it a try. I'll try it out. Real girls play Raspity. A musical adventure. Yeah, with the Peach game, it feels like they're generally trying to make something like... They're giving Peach her own brand, like how Luigi has Luigi's Mansion and Yoshi has Yoshi's Island, and Mario is just Mario, so like... This is basically the girl version of a Princess Peach game. Like, they're obviously like aiming it towards younger girls still, obviously. I am not the main audience. I am not the target demographic. I need that to show to the couples. Let's see what's up here. Cool little set pieces. Oh, I get this as a flight spot too. Take a drink from the waters of Wisteria Pond and set to grant eternal life. Though it is nutritious and quite famed, please be sure to boil the water before consumption. No, it's best raw. What if Paper Luigi is playable? Well, that could be a possibility. Like, there was a screen cap of a character who didn't exist in the original version, and people cross-reference, so they are adding new content in a way. But they're still like staying true to the original. They show you like a little bit of Glitzville, and it still has the Game Boy Advance on the wall. They didn't upgrade it to a Nintendo Switch or anything to modernize it. It's like a new coat of paint, but still like essentially the same thing. Makes me wonder, is Intelligent Designs, like, are they working on it? Ever since they wrapped up like the most recent Fire Emblem, and Fire Emblem seems to kind of like be people are sick of it. They're sick of the oversaturation because like near the 3DS and the Wii U lifespan, Animal Crossing and fucking Fire Emblem were just Nintendo's golden child for a bit. They were like saturating the market so much they're making people not care about the franchises anymore. And like they've had too much success that like now like Fire Emblem I feel is underperforming. Not doing as good, so they're kind of like, okay, you need to branch out a bit, remaster Mario RPG. We weren't too happy with how the last Fire Emblem performed, and everyone made fun of the character for having ridiculous hairstyles. Which if you look into like the actual character designer who made those character designs, it's like, isn't that person who like made one of the HoloLive VTuber models, the Chaos Mouse Girl or whatever, Bae, I think her name is. Bae is like the same artist that like worked on her that designed those Fire Emblem characters, which is interesting. Why is Luigi's Mansion 1 still on the DS? I know, they really fucking wasted that opportunity. I was pissed off, and it's like, oh yeah, Luigi's Mansion remake for the 3DS, and I'm like, why? Why? Fucking Luigi's Mansion 3 looked amazing. It looked great. It looked fantastic. Should have like put the resources into like fucking making a port for the Switch. Felt like such a wasted opportunity, and now it's gonna like end up with the fucking Persona 3 portable problem, where the better game is the PS2 version, and the better version is Persona Festival, or Persona 3 Fest, which I think stands for a festival. where they had like the added story and everything. And they refined the game a little bit. But then you have the Persona 3 Portable, which most people play and think is the best version. And, oh, I gotta have my female main character. I like her better than the male. It's like, she's... Femme main character sucks. They removed the overworld from Persona 3. They turned everything into visual novel cutscenes. It is the shittiest fucking remake of Persona 3, and I will stand by that. Plus, Junpei's the best boy, obviously. And if you know what happens in the plot, you can't even date him, so like, why even bother? I know people that have gotten to that point and they got cucked by Junpei, and they're just like, yeah, nah, I dropped the game after that. I want to see the dinky 3D models walking around. Yeah, I want to see that too in cutscenes. The whole reason why the Persona series like took off and like evolved and became successful was because of Persona 3 for the PS2. And they removed a lot of those elements that made it so brand new and refreshing and like got such a massive like amount of people into the franchise in the first place. So it just feels kind of stupid that they kind of dialed back on it, you know? Part of me thinks they didn't have a lot of the source code laying around anymore. They surely lost the source code for a lot of things, like... Persona 4 Golden sucks compared to the original too. It really like ruined a lot of the effects and lighting that the PS2 had. Looks like a worse game in my opinion. They added a character that no one liked. This is either gonna go good or bad for me because ground, steel type. If he has any ground moves, I'm kind of fucked here. I would say play the original Persona 4 and then maybe touch Golden if you just want to compare them, but like... A lot of screen caps I saw, like... It removed a lot of the effects that like... It's a Flying Terra? Yeah, it's a Flying Terra, but it's still a rock ground type, so it's gonna probably have a ground move. Which sucks, because like, it's like, alright, bring in an electric type. But I know Ampharos is weak to ground. That's what I was worried about. But the problem is, like, these were console games that were scaled down to work on handheld portable systems. So obviously, like, they had to cut back on some of the effects. I don't care how good the PSP's hardware was, or the PSP Vita. They still had to downscale it to some degree. That's the shitty part. And so, like, a lot of effects were removed, lighting was removed from scenes, things were cut from the final game. That's why Persona 3 Portable turned out so bad, and like, at least Persona 4 Golden, maybe not so bad, but still, like, they really ruined the vibe, is what I want to say, with the whole countryside area. Just look at some of the comparison screenshots from a Google, if you can find it. Like, there's a lot of people that argue, like, this looks like shit compared to the original. Why does it look worse? But Atlas wants you to play the shittiest versions of their games. I was arguing about this shit earlier, like, well, not necessarily arguing, but like someone says like, oh hey look, Shin Megami Tensei 3 is $17 on sale on Steam right now, and I look at the full price, and it's like, what, they're charging like $50 for a PS2 game, brand new, without a sale, $50 for an old game. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, Golden was for Vita. That's what, like, pisses me off though. Like, when you're an early adopter of an Atlas game, you get fucked over, because then they just make the super hyper tournament edition later on, or like a year or two from then. Then they add new content, and then they charge you full price again. And then it's like, well, I liked it the first time around, maybe it'll be even better this time around. Yeah, Persona 3. I mean, no. Shin Megami Tensei 3 on Steam, brand new, is like $50 fucking, the HD remaster. I don't care how much voice acting they add to it. And then even worse, the complete package is $70 fucking. If you want to buy the DLC that adds Dante back to the game, that's an additional $10. And then they got some other DLC packs for $10 fucking. And it's like, fuck off with that shit. People are gonna like rag on Pokemon and Game Freak for being greedy fucks. You're like, these are the people that are like fucking double dipping with every single fucking Persona game. You're buying the exact same game twice, except worse. Burning my bridges here with Atlas. They aren't ever gonna want to be involved with me. But I'm not their target demographic anymore, honestly, so. I don't even think I was ever their target demographic in the first place. If you do want to see how insane that shit is, though, just do go look. Do go look on fucking Steam right now. It's a fair price, for like $20 for everything if you buy it on sale, but they intend for you to buy that shit when it's not on sale for that price. That's their asking price. That's their market suggested value for a fucking, what, 2-decade-old game? I don't care how HD it is. They probably threw out like half of the master's files. Yeah, that original Persona 3 opening, I think, was just completely lost and scrapped. I don't want it. I'll just transfer a golem in from home. Fuck it. I have the Shin Megami Tensei 3, like, the physical version for Switch. Nah, I don't need to terrestrialize. Single-handedly pissing off every single Atlas fan out there as I play Pokemon DLC. For what everyone argues is the worst possible Pokemon game out there. Please understand though, like I'm constantly around people that like talk about Shin Megami Tensei and are obsessed with the series and franchise and huge fans of it. And like they always trash talk Pokemon every opportunity they get, so I kind of want to be that little devil's advocate that's like, actually, Atlas isn't much better. It's because they aren't. They aren't. They're basically just as greedy and prone to making very bad decisions as Game Freak. So yeah, in a way, it's good that Persona 3 is getting a complete remake. They're washing their hands of the female main character. They're actually gonna render out all the cutscenes and kind of do a redo of the entire game, and hopefully make something that's worth playing. If they at least like do a really good job with the remake, I'll pardon them with that. Though part of me doesn't like that they're kind of like choosing new voice actors for a lot of the characters. I feel like if the performances were still kind of there, they could have just used that. The magnet Nosepass's nose provides an unerring compass, making this Pokemon an excellent partner for trainers going on a journey. Yeah, people just really fucking love Shin Megami Tensei. And I don't know. I love Pokemon, but I will shit talk Pokemon too. It's just kind of annoying seeing people that like do nothing but praise for Shin Megami Tensei and Atlas and all that, and it's just like, and like, you know, they just shit on Pokemon just because, haha. I'm like, I'm salty. I'm bitter about it. I'm bitter. The games are two different strokes for two different folks. If you like both of them, great. But like pitting one against the other is kind of honestly stupid. Like I already mentioned in the past, I don't like the mentality that, oh, you have to grow out of things you like. No, you can still like the things that you like. Then you could play something else too that is also different but similar. A lot of people called Yokai Watch when that came out like a Pokemon clone, and it's like, no, it's more Shin Megami Tensei, I'd feel. It's not really as similar to Pokemon as people thought it was, and it wasn't the Pokemon killer. For a while in Japan, it was kind of actually dethroning Pokemon in popularity. But oversaturation of Yokai Watch and level 5 being level 5 drove that shit into the ground, so now no one really cares about Yokai Watch as a series anymore. It's dead and irrelevant. Now, catching Pokemon is just RNG fest. Man who just selects the first option every time in demon negotiation while giving them all their money and praying it works. Yeah. Those are my spicy unpopular opinions about video games. Look forward to many more here on Rickubus channel. We've nearly gone 2 hours and I haven't progressed the story at fucking all, because I'm just getting sidetracked and just enjoying running around in a new area, collecting items, catching new Pokemon. It's nice. Is it worth $35? Probably not, but I feel like a lot of people looking at the DLC, they're just looking at this as like, I'm not paying $35 for this, but in reality, you're paying like $12.50 per DLC pack. No. 17. Yeah, like $17 something for each DLC pack, which still is, it's too much. I would say like $10 per DLC pack would have been better, in all honesty. I was getting my math wrong, embarrassingly getting my math wrong. 35 is too high of an asking price, but it is like 2 packs of DLC. And for the quality that the game is, like, it could have been way better. That much is obvious. But I enjoy Pokemon, so I justify my purchase with that. I'll get my money's worth out of it. Even if I like stop streaming it and all that, I'll still be playing it. I'll be shiny hunting. I'll doing the events that they hold, you know. I'm not like the rest of those people that just like buy a game, beat it in like a week, and then throw it in the trash can and never touch it again. There's a part of me that does kind of like always kind of come back to Pokemon every once in a while. I'm like, yeah, I feel like doing this and that, and like, you know, running around, building a nice team, building a Pokemon that I think is one of my favorites. Because as you see, like when I started this DLC, I had several new Pokemon that you guys didn't see when I first played it. It's been an ongoing project off of stream. If it's anything like Fire Emblem DLC prices, ah yeah, Fire Emblem like nickel and dimed everyone, like, what was it, like 99-cent DLC packs, but like what you're getting for those DLC packs is essentially like shit that they should have just released for free. You wanna act like Pokemon and Game Freak is like greedy with DLC, and you're gonna like ignore all the shit Atlas has been doing, nickel and diming people and the rest of the industry, with how they've treated DLC prices and like having like way too much DLC packs. I will take Nintendo's approach, where it's pay a flat price, get 2 pieces of major DLC, and hey, it's major DLC. It's at least like well put together, but I'm not paying like 99 cents or $1.99 for a fucking costume or a new map or just a new character unit. That's a big part of like why I stopped playing the Skya games when I learned that they started doing DLC, and like everything that was out of the base game was now just, you know, it was like normal to come across all this extra stuff in the base game. Now they're just charging you for it. There's no super secret ultimate boss fight that you unlock a new unit or whatever. It's just like, pay $2.99 and you get access to this new unit or whatever. Like how in Soul Hackers 2, each pack contained one shit-ass demon no one cares about, and also fucking Nemesa or Masakado. It sucks to see. All these companies are greedy. They're all greedy. They're all greedy. Just, you know, play what you like. Shut the fuck up and play what you like. Stop trying to pretend that your shitty franchise is better than other person's shitty franchise, which is rich coming from me. Because I have a gamer elitism, you know? But I'm just a toxic shithead. I'm still like thinking back to that video I saw earlier. It was just some dude ragging on this DLC so hard, like, it looks like a Nintendo 64 game. It's like, hi, I get new material, asshole. We've been saying that since the fucking game got released. Come the fuck on, what were you expecting? They're not gonna do a graphical overhaul of an engine that already exists, you dipshit. I'm going at 5 frames per second. It's like, alright, yeah, we know you're connected to the internet and you're having your friends hide in a bush. Quit pretending that the game functions like this all the time, because I was in the same exact area as he was, and I was not getting as bad of a frame rate dip as he was, so clearly he had his Switch under some sort of heat lamp. Like these people that, like, they complain about their VR devices crashing all the time, but they keep their PCs in, like, very shitty environments, or, like, they're making so much heat it's causing their computers to basically fucking melt, and it's not getting proper circulation. So sometimes, a lot of time, you gotta wonder, like, is this person actually, like, taking care of their PC or their Switch for it to perform this bad and crash a lot? So there's, like, always that part of me that's, like, very skeptical, because I know, like, there's always a lot of bad faith actors in anything. It generally, like, triggers your fight or flight response to see things you like get trashed on so much. And I've had a lifetime of that. So if you ever wonder, like, why I'm so defensive or very snarky and opinionated, it's because I used to be, like, one of those positive people, like, oh, I think the new games will do great. I think the new games will do... They're fun, and then, like, everyone else is, like, always shitting on shit. But then I've also kind of become what I hate. But I guess I just do have that tendency to play devil's advocate. Oh, Cocus, thank you for the raid. Happy birthday, by the way. Let me do the quick shout out. Go follow Cocus. Go follow that little Lalafell. Ninja raid. Yeah. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Thank you very much for the raid. Go follow the birthday boy, everyone. Get him. I've just been playing the Pokemon DLC. I haven't progressed the story at all. It's like been nearly 2 hours, and I haven't done anything like jack shit besides capture Pokemon, battle, explore. I'm still liking the DLC. I've been having a very salty, well, I've been having some hot takes tonight about, like, a lot of other people and how they feel about things. And the vibe is, my opinion is correct, their opinion is stupid. It is adept at attacking with spines on its back and its sharp claws while quickly scurrying about. Alright, Pangolin. Pokemon knew what pangolins were before the general public knew what pangolins were. Get in the ball, Sandshrew. Okay, that was an easy, fast one to capture. It digs deep burrows to live in. When in danger, it rolls up its body to withstand attacks. God damn it. This shithead bird. I love this shithead bird's eye. Like, how its eyes just naturally are. That's, like, one of my favorite character designs, and it has, like, that slightly evil tinge. Hello. No, Flamigo. Okay. Wrong button, wrong button. My muscle memory had failed me. Okay. There will be more. It's not the rarest Pokemon. That's like the kind of eye type you have, like, when you hear someone talking shit, And you know, like, you could just destroy them. Gligar is such a cool Pokemon. I like Gligar. He's like one of the coolest Gen 2 Pokemon in my opinion. Like a flying scorpion bat. I don't have anything with Pulse Swipe. All my Pokemon are extremely over-leveled. I can't really, like, risk one-shotting it. It's just easier to just throw Pokeballs and hope for results. Yeah, I was lurking in your stream for a while before I had to start up to raid Colchis. Playing all your roguelikes. I had a very tired, sleepy day though, so I slept away most of it. As soon as I just got back from work and ate my Happy Meals. Because I wanted my Pokemon cards. I passed the fuck out, and it was like a tired that I guess I didn't realize I had. Because my ass just fucking slept from complete exhaustion. Maybe it was just like the heat. It's kind of a little bit of a warm day, so like that just kind of like put me to sleep. There we go. It builds its nest on a steep cliff. When it is done gliding, it hops along the ground back to its nest. I wonder if there's a Glysaur around here somewhere. Oh, there's our little quest marker. Let me just grab some surrounding items. Check out this raid den real quick. Ooh, lobster. Okay, let's actually... I see a cave. Let's progress the story and then, oh, I see a cave. The masculine urge to dive into a cave. An unremarkable. So that's just like the regular evolution item. These are the Paradise Barrens. Pretty lonely place, huh? According to the old legends, the ogre used to be seen around here lots. Hey, before we check out the sign, could you battle me? Alright. I remember right, Gligar also like had a lot of color differences. Like he was never like like in the games he looked more like his shiny form, but as time went on he became more pink. But in the anime they portrayed him as pink, and it's just he's always had a confusing, like a lot of people they can't tell what a shiny Gligar even looks like anymore because they're so used to like if they played the original games. The inconsistency of its colors were always confusing. Yeah, the DLC area runs better compared to base games. It's a smaller, more compact area. It still chugs occasionally. I was talking about earlier how I saw some fucking YouTuber who is like, the DLC still runs like ass. It's awful. My game keeps crashing after 10 solid hours of playing it, and it's like, huh. My assumption, this is like the third time I've gone over this. My assumption is he was creating an online lobby and inviting like 4 friends to the lobby so the game's frame rate and everything would just go to fucking shit, and he's just like pretending like that's how the actual DLC plays overall. But me playing it alone, it's been pretty smooth. It's running better than the base game was. The update did fix things too. It fixed boxes. You know how you'd swap through boxes and Pokemon wouldn't instantly load? Well, that's been fixed. They actually fixed that. They might have also fixed like Pokemon like being in their low poly form when they scream on entering a battle. Or at least maybe in this area that's disabled because it's smaller. Yeah, the palette's like always changed, it feels. What they need to do is they need to like go back and change a lot of the shinies and like make them nicer. When Parasect was a more saturated red. Yeah. It would make sense he kind of got paler since he is a dead husk, so he shouldn't be as vibrant. Well, I guess a mushroom would be vibrant, though. Why? Why does it have to be like this? Why? There's apparently possibility that Diplin's gonna have an evolution in the next part of the DLC. There's apparently an empty space in the Pokedex for its evolution to go. Apparently the lore of that Pokemon too is that there's actually 2 of the worms inside. It's all 'cause I'm too weak. I lost. It's because I'm weak, that's why I... We should go check out the sign. Come on, let's get this over with. Triplin. That'd be funny, Triplin. If you see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight, be wary. Don a mask at once and hide your face. Do so, whether the shadow is man or monster, you will pass each other by as fellow mask wearers. If you should meet the shadow when you have no mask in hand, then pray that it is only a man. If it is, you will live to see another day, and you will remember to never forget your mask again. If it is the ogre, you will meet your end, as do all humans whose faces are seen by it. Once it sees your face, your soul will be forfeit, and you shall never return to the village. In the old days, everyone carried masks wherever they went, and the one who made those masks was actually my great-great-great-grandpa's great-great-grandpa, or something. That's amazing. I mean, I don't think any of that stuff about the ogre stealing souls is true or anything, but is it true that our family used to make masks? Our family has a long line of mask makers. Even my gramps can make them. Even heard that the reason we hold the Festival of Masks is because of our ancestors came up with the idea. But I don't really like what they wrote on this sign here. Just because the ogre seems sort of scary, everyone got all afraid of it and drove it away from the village. But I'm pretty sure the ogre must have been lonely on its own. Left all alone like that, treated like some kind of outcast. Sorry. For what? Wanna take that last photo? The vibe is off. Well, we're all done with our assignment now. But I've got to get stronger with my Pokemon. I'm gonna head home. Okay, we gotta go back to the community center. Let me just see, is there like anything up here where I could like fly to it? There's gotta be like a wonder or something around here that I could get the flight path. Oh wait, no. It's right there, it's right there. I see it now, the flight path in the map. You can't see it because I'm blocking it, but there is a flight path to fast travel back here. Just do a little bit more exploring real quick. Like, they'd hide a TM up there. That'd be something they'd do. Hey, see, like, that stands true. Like, I know it's, like, supposed to be greenish. With the shading here, it kind of looks like it would be a shiny, but it's not a shiny. I would definitely be less excited to find a shiny Sandshrew, though, considering the fact that there was a Pokemon Go Community Day for both the Alolan form and the regular Sandshrew. That's just being a VTuber model artist. Yeah, true. Making a mask for someone to wear. I always compare VTubing to a masquerade. If you know, that's the thing. Sometimes you don't know who's who. Usually those are just strangers wearing a mask anyway, so it's like an extra layer of protection. But if you kind of know someone beforehand, like, I know, I'm noticeable if you know who I was. If you know, you know. But if you don't know, then, you know, there's just that extra mask on top. The scale on top of its head is useful for both offense and defense. It bravely stands and faces its foe rather than turning tail, even if its foes are strong. But this is like always a thing I talk about. Like, I was just an artist for years on the internet, and, you know, have a recognizable style and everything. People still notice me. They know who I am. I can't have complete and utter privacy, but it's not really my style to basically be like, oh, I'm gonna like pay someone else to make everything for me, and like none of my assets are gonna be my own. What I enjoy most about VTubing is being self-made and making all my stuff. I like that I could have a new form of art to be expressive with. When I got so tired and depressed with just, you know, when you're just an artist on the internet, you're just making pictures, you're posting pictures online, and then everyone's like liking it and then like putting you on a pedestal sometimes, but like you don't really make a whole lot of friends, or like no one actually really cares. So there's like no social aspect of being an artist too a lot of the time. For me personally, from my perspective, it was just kind of like I got really miserable and depressed. And for the past couple years, I kind of just stopped uploading art and doing a whole lot of stuff online. And then kind of VTubing came around, and I thought it was cringe at first because, you know, a lot of people were just in it for the money. That it was kind of like a little bit fake. But then I realized, like, hey, I could kind of be the VTuber that I would want more of in the world. You were that inflation artist, right? No, never. I was never that inflation artist. That's just like the nice thing. It was just, you know, I kind of got to move on and like try something new and just like leave the rest of the stuff kind of behind me. I wasn't really happy with where I was. I didn't really know how to fix that for a long time. I'm feeling a lot more better now that I'm VTubing. And I'm actually doing something that like I've always wanted to do, which, you know, stream video games and play video games on stream and all that. And share the stuff that I like. And be able to talk and socialize. And it's nice that a lot of the time, like, I'm not having to, like, talk over people or fight with them within text, because, like, that's typically what I've had for, like, a long time on the internet, is just, like, everyone's always, like, fighting to get the last word in, but on my stream, I could just ramble like an idiot for as long as I need to. Never fighting to get that word in, really. And yeah, Cole, there's a lot you could do with your channel, honestly. You make a lot of assets, you do a lot of doodles for everyone. It's like... I think I linked you that Vtuber program where like you could like have separate layers of your PNG now and you can have them animate a certain way. If I didn't link that to you, I'll have to check after the stream and then I'll link it directly to you. But I linked that to a few of my friends that use PNGs. Okay, I probably did link it to you then. Okay. Do look into it. When you're like an artist and like a creator and all that, you're always kind of looking for ways to improve things, I feel. With a lot of VTubers, it's like they just buy a new outfit or a new model completely and like they completely upgrade after a year or two, and like I feel like you don't have to do that drastic of a change all the time to keep people's interest. I think your model just generally has to be good enough, and you gotta work on your personality, your presentation, your game choices and whatnot. The model is more so a byproduct a lot of the time, maybe. It's kind of like how I'm looking at it, but I always say, like, I know I don't have the best model out there. Are you a shiny? No, you're not. But yeah, that's why I say, like, I try and be the kind of VTuber I would want to watch personally. What the fuck is that over there? It's something behind that ledge. Yeah, not everyone's an artist, so it's understandable. It's understandable that not everyone could like make backgrounds and new scenes and experiment with stuff. I just have to remind myself that, because I'm like always looking at VTubing as like an artist thing, when in all reality it's not an artist only thing. A lot of it's just like normal people that don't have like the artistry talent, and they hire other people to make all their assets for them, so they kind of rely on that money. But if you like have any sort of like ability to draw, there's a lot you can do. Even if like you don't have to be the world's most amazing artist. Sometimes you just need like an honest attempt. And oh wow. Just fucking there's your whale explosion, Nano. You're talking about exploding whales. My fucking whale just got exploded. It takes some people several hours from several evenings to draw what an artist can do in minutes, so yeah, it's tough. I mean, I'm an artist and it still takes me several days to like fucking work on a background. My porch scene took for fucking ever. Making a model took even longer. Making a model is tough. Oh hey, this trainer's got a little bit of bite, huh? my personal philosophy, I think people should put their hearts and souls in the things that they care about. Even if they aren't an artist, they should always like be looking for a way to create something. And some people use AI stuff to kind of bridge that gap where they don't have their own background, they don't have the money to like hire an artist, so they use a AI generator to kind of make a background. So like that's kind of a little bit excusable, but still I hate AI stuff, and I think like still making an honest attempt is better than just AI generating everything. Just use Minecraft screenshots for the background. Yeah, I mean, you could also just grab random photos off the internet and do whatever. Nano uses the fucking Windows XP, like, green sky background. Oh, it's just a nose pass over here. And I have the ball pit scene. Some people just literally take a screenshot of a Denny's and just sit at that, you know. VTubing's kind of like what you make of it. I think having any sort of background, no matter how shitty it is just kind of like better than just existing in a void. Or like one of those synthetic looking overlays, you know? Are you aware of the significance Ampharos holds between me and Miskel and a few other friends, by the way? I know weird people like Ampharos. I don't care. I like Ampharos for innocent reasons. Yeah, Dubious. Like, you're always like, your PNG is always reflective of the game that you're playing, and so is like the backgrounds too. You have like a immersive, like a unique style of PNG tubing, where you take like sprites of the characters and like, you theme your streams around the games you're playing, and that's cool. I like that. Nano loves Amphi. If I wasn't allowed to like a Pokemon because a bunch of freaks on the internet keep doing weird shit with it, then like I wouldn't be able to like any fucking Pokemon at this point, because sometimes you just really hate the internet, you know? This is why you don't pay attention to fandoms. You don't get involved in fandoms. You want to like something like Undertale? Just ignore the fact that furries exist and like they just want to fuck each and every character in Undertale. It's like every time there's a Klonoa thread on Mongolian basket weaving forums, they never actually talk about Klonoa games. They just start dumping their entire porn folder. And so Klonoa gets that sort of reputation. And if you're just someone like me who played the original game on the PS1, you're like, oh, I like Klonoa. And then like everyone's like, hehehe, I'm so sorry that you like Klonoa. You know what they say about people on the internet that like Klonoa. And I'm like, Yeah, I like Mareep a lot too. Ampharos and Mareep, I love them equally. But because they're a part of the same family, like of course I like both of them. So in my brain, me liking Mareep is essentially like, liking Mareep means I like Ampharos, and liking Ampharos means I like Mareep equally. They're the same thing. It's just, it's a Mareep that's all grown up. And it's a cute design. Ampharos is like this weird little like dragon dude. He's not a true dragon, but he can be in his Mega Evolution. Which sadly they didn't add back to the game yet. We're probably never gonna get Mega Evolutions back ever again. I think Weevil is cool and that's it, I swear. Yeah, you kind of know the pain then, Dubious. You want to like a Pokemon like Lucario, but you just know what the internet has done to it, so you're kind of just like, I can't bring myself to really like it or see it as anything other than fur bait. Alright, there the game stuttered for a second. First major hiccup it's had all night in my, if I recall right. Nothing worth making a 22-minute YouTube video where I just shit on the DLC constantly. Shoutouts to that dude. Trying real hard, way too hard to get that YouTube hate click farm going, you know? You got blade hands or claws for weapons, you're automatically a badass. Yeah, I like claws. I like Sneasler that they introduced in Arceus. I think that's a really cool design. And you know why it's a cool design? Because it's made by the Mega Man artist. The one who's designed several cool Pokemon, like Pangoro. But the Sword Ghost Pokemon, I forget its name. He did Sneasler, he did Corviknight. I'm pretty sure he probably did the two, the Charcadet evolutions. Because those look way too much like Mega Man characters for that not to be made by the guy who has worked making Mega Man manga and official art for Capcom for years, because he is a consistent Pokemon designer. I forget his name, I don't have his name on hand, but he is one of the consistent Pokemon design creators. And fun fact, we were talking about Stray Children earlier and, you know, Moon RPG. The artist for that made the ghost dogs from this generation. I'm forgetting their names already because, you know, I can only fit so much information in my brain that I'm sadly, like, forgetting a lot of Pokemon names now because it's just so hard for me to keep up as a fucking boomer. But he designed both of the evolutions of it. And it's just like, yeah, I knew something about that design was very charming. Hey 99 Prisma Balloons. Welcome to the stream. I'm sure anyone here listening knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Everyone's seen that ghost dog. They kind of did make a big deal out of it when they first revealed it. It's a very cute Pokemon. Yeah, it's just that artist that worked on Moon and Stray Children and a lot. Oh my god, there's like just one out in the wild here. Wait, you're not shy. No, you're just a regular. Oh, that's a signpost right there. I think that'll count as a flight spot. Then I'll head back and progress the story a bit. The gracious stones. Curiously, no grass grows within their ring. Curious, yet gazing upon them lifts the spirits. Apricot berry? Wait, an apricot berry. No. Would they give me a way to, like, actually make some of the older Johto balls now with that? Or is that, like... That'd be cool if it was. Wait. Yeah, Indeedee was in the base. Wait. Where are you? My beautiful blue bird, where are you? Where's my Cramorant? Alan, a greedent, fat, ugly bastard, get out of my face. Cramorant, where are you? You spawn in this area, the minimap says you do. Are you near the water, since you're a water type? Lorantis is in the base game. An apricorn? Ah, so I got my shit wrong then. There it is. There it is. Hey yo, Fry Man. I love that stupid picture so much. It brings me great joy every time I see it. Centered around its leader, the flock dances in perfect sync to strengthen its unity. Gen 5 was a good generation for memes indeed. That's a Barracuda. Just trying not to get into a fight with them. I just wanna grab items, you know? I don't wanna get into a fight. I'm doing some exploring. Said I was gonna head back. Like, huh, this looks like an area that would have a flight path in it. Oh, there's a different Swano that can have a different type. Where's my Cramorant? I want my Cramorant. I'm glad they added Cramorant back. Cramorant was like one of my favorite generation... Fuck, what was it? Generation 8 Pokemon. I'm like... I shouldn't be forgetting that as easily as I'm forgetting it. This is a goofy blue bird. Oh, it always looks so perturbed. Psychic fangs. Are you a shiny? Nah, you're just a regular ass. So you can never really tell with some of the shadows and the color choices in this game. They've been looking so hard for the music for this DLC, but I don't think anyone's even uploaded it yet. Which is like, what the hell are you waiting for, Pokemon fanbase? You usually have the entire fucking thing documented day one. Why has no one actually uploaded the DLC soundtrack? That shit should have been ripped and uploaded on YouTube like within 10 seconds. There he is! There he is! There he is! There's the boy. Bird versus bird. I like the concept someone made for a Gigantamax where it has whale lords in its beak. Yeah, I think I've seen that too. That's a good one. Cramorant instinctively swallows everything whole. They're at their most formidable when they're struggling to swallow overly large prey. And no, it's not because it's a vor bird. I just like it because it's it's got a goofy design. He has the Pikachu form where when he regurgitates the Pikachu back at you, it like also paralyzes you and does damage. That's funny. Oh my god, me. Shut up. So a random ass Pokemon Yellow hack, where the only difference was that Pikachu was replaced with Cramorant. That sounds like a good Pokemon Yellow hack, to be honest. If I'm ever gonna actually fucking play another Pokemon game on stream, that's a retro one, that might actually be worth doing. I already got that bastard. Toad's cruel. Such a wasted opportunity. Timeless Woods. Ah, there he is, Trevenant. So, this won't one-shot him, I'm sure. So if I fail to capture it, then it's gonna knock itself out. Drink some water. Got that little tinge of the headache kind of coming back. Not completely, but... It could just also be dehydration, because today it was very warm and not too comfortable today. Using its roots, Trevenant connects itself to trees and monitors every corner of its forests. It uses curses to drive intruders away. Now where's Gourgeist? Bring back Gourgeist. Oh, bye, Flamigo. He's okay, he's a flamingo. He's like stuck just on land, but like he slid down into the water, but the game still thinks he's standing on solid land. Instead of locking him into his flying animation when he's over on water. They live in frigid seas, forming schools and sharing food among themselves. When the time comes, they return to the river they were born in. White striped form. Wait, wasn't this form... This form was exclusive to Legends Arceus. That's cool, it's in the game. come on, Game Freak. No secrets behind the waterfalls. What the fuck you smoking? That's where you truly drop the ball. You always gotta fucking have a secret behind the waterfall. I'm encountering less and less new Pokemon that I need to capture, which is a good thing, because then I can start focusing on the story some more. Sorry if you're watching for the story. But this is just how I am with Pokemon. Thanks for reminding me. It's kind of crazy Snorlax wasn't in the base game. It's crazy how you're just finding comet shards and shit on the ground. Yeah, well, it is the DLC, so like it kind of does make things even easier for you. It sucks it's not in the base game. Bye, Flamigo. Alright, Ampharos, you're probably gonna die too, but maybe you'll paralyze it. Unless it has thick fat, then I think it can actually be paralyzed. Turn 2, quick ball, let's go. Probably not even worth using it on turn 2. No, it's not. If only I had a heavy ball. 1, 2. Ah. Oh no. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. A heavy ball for a little fat bug. I do have that voice clip, but I'm not gonna go find it right now for the skit. Just go to Nano Streams, he'll probably whip it out. Oh, Picky. Picky Chanel. One, two. This fat bastard is like a final boss. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He's been caught. This gluttonous Pokemon eats constantly. Apart from when it's asleep, it devours nearly 900 pounds of food per day. He is the best Pokemon in Gen 2. It's crazy like how Snorlax has just like always consistently been just a really good Pokemon. Oh, there's the Masterpiece Teacup. So that's how we get the Masterwork form and not the counterfeit evolution for Poltergeist. Ah, god damn it. Anyone else want to chain me into a battle? No? Okay. Gotta get the fuck out of here. They're back. One of the best ghost types is back. Thank you, Mechanicat. Snorlax, Gengar, Alakazam, and Starmie were kings for quite a while throughout the gens. I never really realized Starmie was that good. I like Staryu. I never really liked Starmie. Its flame is usually out, but it starts shining when Litwick absorbs life force from people or Pokemon. Oh no! Gandalio. A special Trevenant. New TM. Reaper Claw. Duskstone. There's like only like even one of those items in Gen 4 when Gen 4 like first came out. Picking up like a Duskstone was like, all right, which of the Pokemon that I can evolve with this do I even choose to evolve with this? It sucked. You wasted it on a Pokemon that wasn't good, or like you kind of just fucked yourself. It's Pikachu hanging out with the metal boys. Only you in here? Okay. Perfect. Time to fucking smash with my hammer. Get him. Still a very satisfying animation. Surprised I haven't seen any fuck, I'm forgetting the base stage's name. Duskull. I don't think I've seen any Duskull yet, but I came across this guy first. Dusclops is feared because it's said to pull the soul out of anyone who gazes upon the strange movements of its hands. It's a cool spooky design for a Pokemon. Its evolution is kind of like less scary, honestly. It has like it has such a yokai feel to the original too. Shoutouts to goofy fellas with skull faces. Wait, who that? Okay. Little bastard. I like that little pink gremlin one. I forgot its name. Impidimp. It's got a silly name. There's just like so many items littered on the ground. It takes a while for it to scroll through them. There's some Pokemon I'm definitely want to shiny hunt for. Hope Trevenant like actually has outbreaks and stuff that I could like find a shiny. Yeah, hey Pokey. Limp Dick. Impidib, the Limp Dick. Hello. Does it technically count as dusk? No. I think it's still like daytime. Oh no. Oh no, Tinkaton, no. Two, three. Nah. Yeah, he's like one of those cases where like the mid-evolution of the Pokemon is still a very nice, cool design. It could... Oh. It could stand on its own. Like, if there was no Chandelure, it would still be a really cool Pokemon. Kinda like Duskull. And Dusclops. Kinda makes me wonder why they never gave a third evolution to Bayonet. They could like really do something cool with Bayonet, I feel. There's like these one like super, they never really use the model too much. Only Pokey and Cole will know what I'm talking about, but in Final Fantasy XIV, there are these chimera dolls that form into an amalgamation that's like a praying mantis-like monster, and it's got a spooky, cool, cute design to it. I like that. I like that thing a lot, but you never see it outside of like one particular boss fight. A boss inside the Eureka instance that could spawn, and maybe a usage in a quest line for a beast tribe. I think that's like all three places it has normally appeared. It's really cool. I kind of want Final Fantasy XIV to like have a spooky, cool expansion where it's like more themed around like undead and void stuff. But I guess technically we already did have that, maybe. If you can find a picture of the model, like link it and I'll like post it on the screen. Because I would like to show what the hell I'm talking about. For context. God, I'm just going around the entire map. It seems small. They got the Calca dolls in a dungeon, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. They're like the final boss of the Antitower, I think. And it has the Calcabrina music, that dun 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 dun. A cool little callback to Final Fantasy IV. Then again, the game is like entirely callbacks and stuff to previous Final Fantasies, so a lot of Final Fantasy fan service. And an outbreak of bombardiers. I'm just having fun exploring and running around. Oh, here we go. That's like that's the little minion. I'm talking about the giant praying mantis version of it that appears like when you're in a Dunscaith and you're fighting Skahath, I think is how you pronounce the name. And she like goes into the giant like glass cocoon, stained glass cocoon. It's a really fucking cool fight. Oh, there we go, right there. And then, it's hard to, like, really get a good screen cap of a lot of monsters in Final Fantasy XIV. Not a lot of people, like, dedicate their resources to finding these things. But I love this thing. It's fucked up. I love it. I want more, like, cute, monstrous designs like this. Thank you, Cole. Thank you for finding these. That's my jam. That's my kind of style when it comes to monsters. It's got to have an element of cute and Halloween, but it's like it's scary and fucked up, but not like in a gory way. Though gory stuff is fine too. I'm fine with gory stuff. Final Fantasy XIV has some like really spooky mobs. We just don't see a whole lot of like the void or undead stuff through like normal gameplay. It's just usually hidden away in dungeons. Yeah, it's like something Jack Skellington would leave a kid for Christmas. Exactly, that's why I like it so much. Because I'm such a fucking Nightmare Before Christmas fan, you know? I know that means nothing nowadays, because literally everyone loves that movie, but as a young kid, that was like one of the very first movies I ever saw. And that kind of like imprinted very hard. Like, it programmed my brain to just like things like that. Loving to battle, this Pokemon pinches all Pokemon that enters its territory with its pincers and throws them out. Jesus Christ, the entire neighborhood of dogs is just howling right now. They're going ape outside. It was always funny how Disney wanted nothing to do with The Nightmare Before Christmas. They didn't plaster their name on it or anything, or really advertise it was their movie. They kind of just shoved it off on the Touchstone Pictures, which was more of like their adult brand, because they wanted to keep their family-friendly image. And, you know, the Satanic Panic stuff also kind of affected that. It was like the OST about kidnapping Santa Claus and all that was like used as like, oh, kids are listening to this. This is satanic music. They're talking about torture and all that. Then, as sensitivities kind of like died down a bit, Disney's like, oh hell yeah, we love this is our movie. We love this movie. We have always been proud of Nightmare Before Christmas. And it's like, bitch, no, you have not. Absolutely satanic. We're heading into a new era of satanic panic, by the way. We're going into some sort of like weird Puritan era. Where people wanted things censored because it didn't align with their religion, and now people want things like censored because it doesn't align with their beliefs. Two ends of like the same extremist but like different mindset. It's so weird. Oh hey, Wallaby. My parents thought Pokemon was the devil for a bit, so they let us play Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead? Oh my god, dubious. That's like... That's funny, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is way more occult than Pokemon is. So many early Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards were censored to hell and back. They removed like a lot, they removed a lot of revealing skin. They removed like religious imagery. A lot of those original cards were just censored to hell and back. They tend to guard their posteriors in suitable bones I have found. They pursue weak Pokemon. And the anime, like, was a lot more fucked up than the Japanese version, obviously. They had to cut a lot of that out in the American release. I have a feeling there might be something up here. Imagine if they tried to bring Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 to the US back in the 90s. Yeah, fucking cowards wouldn't do that. Wasn't the Shadow Realm just made for the English dub? I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! 100%, but that does sound like in line, like he's just straight up sending people to hell, isn't he? Shadow Realm is basically just an easier way of saying like, yeah, we're sending you to the bad zone. Victory is 99% skill and 1% luck, and knowing that is the key to victory. Hey, Thombi. When they watched an episode of Pokemon and Mankey just said his fucking name over and over, they were like, whatever. Mankey. Angry monkey. I think in the original Japanese versions, they said it would kill them when they get banished to the Shadow Realm. Stanky Mankey. I had a friend growing up whose his parents were super religious, and you know, they tore up his Pokemon cards, said he couldn't get any more Pokemon cards ever again, and because a lot of my friends growing up, like they had those like very strictly like they're the strictly like religious Mexican parents, and so I was always the bad influence friend to them, because they're like, that's the kid that plays video games and he likes Pokemon. I don't want you hanging out with him. It might ruin you. And I was just, you know, I was a harmless, dumb, dopey kid. I was pretty well adjusted. I wasn't a troublemaker. I was a good kid. And so he just had these super uptight religious parents that just, I don't want my kid associated with that kid. It sucked. As that was traumatic for him. I remember he showed up on our doorstep at like 3 a.m. once. Because like something was going on at home. And it just kind of like, he just kind of came to us to escape for a while, I guess. And that was kind of like, we were baffled he was on our doorstep at 3 a.m. So like he just like left his house, walked that late at night to just like get the fuck out of his household. My friend here on Twitch had those conservative friends that wouldn't allow her to consume Pokemon media. Now she's obsessed with Pokemon, yeah. If you want your kid to definitely pull a complete like a 180, ban them from something, and then they will consume that thing. What am I doing? You know, some of these friends, after their parents banned them, they actually did start going into drugs. They started doing even worse shit. They got in trouble with law stuff, and you know, lost driver's license, got in trouble with police. It's just, you look out your window and you see their neighbor. It's like, these are the people that said I was the poison that was gonna ruin their kids, and then their kids just ended up like being so coddled and babied and prevented from partaking of anything in life that their parents caused them to have a self-fulfilling prophecy of being a troublesome child and getting in lots of fucking trouble and getting into drugs and shit. So now I'm in my 30s. It's playing Pokemon games at midnight on Twitch TV. Sorry, Rick, they're still gonna blame you. Yeah, they probably do. There's a festival up there, so like I've kind of come full circle. It's been nice to like kind of tune out and just run around and explore and talk about shit. I'm the kind of person that over the years I've always been people's scapegoat. They've always blamed me for shit. They've always blamed me for their problems. That's kind of like why my self-confidence has always been like shitty and into negatives. Because like I was never good enough for other people. I was like always the major problem in everything. Kind of like it did fuck with me. But I'm kind of doing better now. I'm kind of like trying to get past a lot of those old thoughts and like ways of thinking and realize that, yeah, a lot of people I used to know were basically poison for me. If I could go back in time and choose new friends, or to maybe just not have friends at all growing up, I think I would. I think I would just get used to being alone more than I would like actually making friends. Not every friend I had was bad, but I want to say the vast majority of people like I befriended was just kind of like, I was lonely and I didn't really know any better, so like I kind of like got involved with some people that were just kind of no good for me. So, have some self-respect, I guess, when choosing your friends. Still growing up and finding people to be friends with and stuff, you know. Do choose them wisely. I have my moments of where I'm toxic as fuck, though, so... I ain't completely innocent. But I've always just tried to be a decent enough person. But yeah, it's never really easy to lose friends. But it's just a part of growing up and it happens. I know better people in my life now, so... I still get pretty lonely a lot of the time, though. But I think that's just a part of being an adult too. What is that? Oh, it's just a den down there. I see, I see. I can definitely be an asshole. I have my moments. I have my hot takes. I have my complex feelings on things. You know, this is the day and age where a lot of people disagree with each other. And then they'll throw a shit fit. And then basically that'll just destroy the entire friendship. That's just what I hate, is like you just can't really disagree with people anymore sometimes. I tend to disagree with people more than I agree with them. So me being a little bit lonely is kind of like also, I feel maybe a little bit of my fault for having such different standards, I guess. Illuminise uses its sweet scent to guide Volbeat, having them form over 200 patterns in the night sky. Like how I had spent like all that time talking about fucking Shin Megami Tensei and like my video game hot takes and like just people that don't shut the fuck up about something that ain't really any better than what they're complaining about, you know? Gallade. I've been a little unhinged in these Pokemon streams. I guess something to talk about like on a more positive note, but I don't think I'm gonna go through with it. I got like an invitation to do this little like charity fundraiser like stream to be a part of it and whatnot. And the person who sent me the DM is like a fucking huge Pokemon YouTuber that I used to watch all the time, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why is he in my DMs? What? And it's just like a little like, oh yeah, we're doing this charity event. Like your art, etc., etc. If you're interested, send us an email or whatever. And it's like for gamers outreach, you know, like sick kids in hospitals, giving them video games and all that, since, you know, they can't really go outside and be active and have much of a life. I outside the hospital, unfortunately. So like the organization like brings video games to them, and I've always said like, if I'm gonna support any sort of like charity and all that, I feel like that's probably like one of the better ones to support. But I don't think I'm gonna. Part of me is also like nervous. Like I've never done anything like that, so I'm probably not actually gonna do it, unfortunately. I just don't think I'm big enough to like make any meaningful contribution towards it. And I don't want to use something like that as a stepping stone to gain clout and like put myself out there. It makes me even feel guilty to even like have that thought of like, oh, that might be good for getting my name out there or doing this or that. It's like, it's kind of, I don't know, it's not the right way to think about things. If I do like any sort of charity event, I would at least like to, you know, kind of have 100 viewers on average. If I can ever like get that sort of audience, and then I feel like then I could maybe make a meaningful impact with a charity like that, and not have to. I don't know. Probably shouldn't even really talk about that on stream, but it's like this weird, complex feelings. Like I get anxiety about doing shit and talking to people, and like having to adhere to any sort of schedule or be somewhere at a certain time kind of like also kind of like drives up the anxiety of like, oh, well, if I sleep in or I forget or I miss it, or like leading up to that point I'm just nervous like 24/7. It's better for my mentality to like not think about like having a massive obligation. So yeah, it's just, I would be down to do it, but mentally I'm not really capable of doing it. So I'll let that just kind of, if I reply and like say like, oh, thank you and all that. I don't really know how to like basically say like, sorry, I can't. Yeah, like I felt like pretty unhinged these past few streams too. Like I talk about some stuff. Like I don't know. A lot of people like probably talk about like weird shit during charity events, but like having to like kind of clean up yourself and like sanitize things too. Like I don't know what kind of people would be watching, and I don't want to like, hey everyone, we're gonna talk about cum farts and weird fetishes. Donate money to help kids in the hospital, like that kind of like. Oh, come here. You need a specific item to evolve this one, I believe. Spurbus literally did a charity stream where one of the goal rewards was a skeb of him getting mating pressed. I mean, this is an event with like multiple people though. There's something like about a charity stream where it's like you're choosing the charity and you alone are participating in it. But if you're going to be a part of like a bigger group and it's going to be organized, and like maybe there's going to be like a, all right, for this 2-hour slot, join us over on so-and-so's channel. And like there's a big like organization kind of like behind it where they're like throwing all these names out there. You kind of don't want to make you don't want to like, you know, you don't want to be a little bit too wild. If it's just yourself and you're choosing the charity and setting everything up, you could be as wild as you want. But this is like a part of a more bigger organization of like bigger YouTubers and stuff. Displaying exceptional mobility, it weaves between trees and shoots down bird Pokemon with its electromagnetic beams. I've always kind of been the kind of person that just kind of exists in my own world, and I do my own thing. And I know my own thing is very alienating, and it's not for everyone. There's nothing I hate more than having to sacrifice aspects and things about my personality to be more widespread appeal, if that makes any sense. So I know I generally wouldn't like mesh well with certain things, and I would definitely probably get in trouble or like not be invited the next year. But I don't know. Maybe in the future, if I ever have another opportunity like that again, I'll take it. Building a bigger audience and being able to contribute to it in a more meaningful way would be nice. 'Cause, you know, while my audience is still small, and I like that I could, you know, I recognize everyone that shows up, and like, you guys don't give me any problems or anything ever. It's a very laid-back chat. I don't have to have moderators or like start banning people. So it's nice to kind of still be a small channel and never really have to worry about anything other than a bot coming in occasionally to advertise some shitty service. And then like, yeah, that's the people you like time out or like ban them or whatever. Or just delete all their messages. Like, well, things are like small and all that. Like, I don't want to like pressure you guys into having to donate or do anything. Even though, like, you know, it's a good cause, and I'm sure some of you wouldn't mind donating a few bucks towards it and all that. When you entered 30 views, that's when shit got weird. Yeah. I'm still kind of in that territory of 2 view mail. I could get up to like 10 plus viewers. 20 if it's a really good day. Or if I get a big raid and then half the people forget to close out the tab. Yeah, you know. Have I ever gone to Doge hype? No. It's that shitty fucking service that they keep advertising. I know a lot of the faker VTubers actually do that shit. They boost their numbers so that like they escape the algorithm on Twitch, where it's like once you kind of escape if you think about things in a competitive game scene, there's like certain elo brackets where like less than 10 would be bronze. Or like not even less than 10 would be not ranked. 10 plus would be bronze. 20 would be like elo hell or like silver, where you're just kind of like stuck. And if you manage to break 20 and enter the 30s, that's where you're just boosted so far up the list if anyone like searches through tags and stuff. Big numbers is big chaos, yeah. But then there's like bigger VTubers that have slow chats, and you definitely know like, yeah, this person has never streamed before. All they did was post shit on Twitter about their debut, and they already have like thousands of followers. How many of those were actually real people? Or did they just buy all their followers? Or they're just buying bot presence in chat? You know? I disagree with all that stuff. I think it's very fucking lame to do that. But the people at the top, they still bought. They still view bot. Always something to consider. Like when you see these large people and their chats are still dead, or it's just a bunch of like repeating like nothing that people in the chat are saying has anything to do with what's going on the streamer's end. It's just all emote spam or like generic like phrases. I'm sure you've probably like come across a chat where you kind of like pick up on that vibe of like these viewers don't feel human. Some VTubers are good at the whole marketing thing as a part of someone's huge debut recently. Yeah, some people can market good. I'm not saying all of it's bad and whatnot, but there's definitely like people that buy their way to the top. They probably like regret it later on. Who knows? What the fuck is that? That's a Pokemon I don't have yet? I came here to do the story and progress the story, and now we're already getting sidetracked again. I'm sorry. This is a boring stream of just getting a little bit too personal and diving into like personal shit. Oh, it's Hoot Hoot. Haven't seen the sister once. Well, is she your type 2, Nano? I'm heartbroken now, you bastard. Don't worry, we're going to the house. We'll see her. Hoot Hoot's internal clock is precise at all times. It tilts its head in a fixed rhythm. We did have the brother scene. I think you just weren't around for the brother scene. We found the final plaque and like the vibe is off with him. He just doesn't like, he's not enthusiastic. He's kind of depressed. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go sleep at the community center. Depressed boys, what is this? What is this, a Rick stream? Yeah, I know, I get that I'm depressed a lot. That's just how I be. Don't answer that, Nano. He's trolling you. Good morning, Rickubus. Carmine wanted me to tell you that she's waiting at her place. She said you better get a move on and don't keep me waiting. Oh boy. We're actually gonna make story progress now. Game Freak tried too hard to pander. And it's working. I mean, that entire, like, generation of, like, oh, macrophilia. An entire generation where that's the gimmick, and that inspired so much porn. So much porn, holy shit. Even before then, though, there's just a lot of Pokemon art of that concept, so they kind of know, They know there's sex appeal in Pokemon. They designed the Pokemon for that. They designed the trainers for that. They designed the gimmicks for that. It's kind of crazy. Rickubus, you took your sweet time. We wanted to talk to you before Kiki wakes up. I wanted to fix Dear Ogerpon's mask, but I'll need one more material if I want to do a proper job of it. Yeah. According to Grandpa, we need to get a crystal cluster from the bottom of the crystal pool. I mean, we could just return the mask as it is, but I think it would make Ogerpon real happy if we fixed it up first. That's a nice thing to do. Especially now that I've heard the real story, I just want Ogerpon to be happy, you know? I'm sure Ogerpon would be pleased to know you care so much for it. Right? Morning, Grandpa. Ah, good morning, Kieran. Kiki, you better kill time somewhere. Yeah, do whatever you want, sis. Excuse me, I don't need that kind of attitude from you. I got stuff to do, okay? What's his problem? He's been all bent out of shape since yesterday. I don't know, he spent the evening in his room without so much as a bite of dinner. Must be teen angst or something. It happens. It'd be hard to get stuff done with Kiki clinging to you, Rickubus. Guess things worked out in our favor. The crystal pool's at the top of Oni Mountain. Usually not too keen on outsiders heading up the mountain, but I think we can make an exception for you. What say you and I go for a hike to find ourselves a crystal cluster? At the very top, so... There's a right way to go up the mountain, and I'm choosing the less scenic way to do it. Cargo. Definitely do want to get him, so we're gonna do a quick little raid battle. He's only a 4-star. He's not gonna last a long time. Like that, he's already at half health. I always thought Macargo was a cool Pokemon, and Slugma. But I guess they were always like mediocre in performance. I think I might have used one on my team. Like when I rented that Japanese copy of like Pokemon Silver when I was a kid and played through the entire game without being able to read it. And that's when I realized Pokemon was a game made for babies. Yeah, those animations they put out, the Slugma one was like really cute. Or he lives in like the little stove and like he travels around the house and the heaters and the fireplace and stuff. Like trying to make a world where it's believable. He's got a really nice texture on him too here. I should have did a repeat ball actually. It's like fire Pokemon would be extremely dangerous to keep as pets, but they found a way to like actually make it work within the context of that animation. It was Ghibli-esque, a way to create a home in which there was a living flame source, you know? Those big hamster tunnels, but for Slugma. A Pokemon that you can't really pet or interact with, sadly. This Pokemon lives near the craters of volcanoes. It stores fire energy in its shell of cooled and hardened magma. I think like when petting your Pokemon was like a major gimmick that they had in the games. You just couldn't touch Micargo at all or Slugma. You would just get burned. It is literally impossible to pet it. Yeah, it's almost the same case with Mareep too. If you touched like anything that wasn't the part without wool, you would just get a static shock. Same with the Regice. Yeah, some Pokemon are just like way too dangerous to even just touch with your bare hands. Nah. Still need it, but Flamigo will just brave bird himself to death if I allow him to fight that. Slugma balls. He looks goofy with a hat. They all look goofy with a hat. Sure, I'm glad those wild pit bulls aren't mauling me. They're just patiently watching me battle this wild Pokemon before they all decide to swarm me and eat my face. This lava body can cool and chip away at times, but a magma bath will heal it right up. No, they're trying to maul my face off now. Ah, get away. Kick their ass, Flamigo. Don't need it. The dragon type, but I mean, I don't really give a shit about Terra types. I don't really like Terra types as a gimmick. What is the outbreak over here? This is an outbreak. Maybe it's in a cave below, or maybe it's just not registering. Oh well, we're progressing the story. As long as shiny items don't distract me. They're doing a damn good job at distracting me. A shiny Slugma is actually like really, it'd be a fucking nightmare to find it here, because it's like it's a silver color. Chimcho. All this running around will surely pay off where I could just fly to like any point of the map that I need to be to hit any of the future story beats. It uses a sucker on its head to hang from a tree or from eaves. It can produce 7 different tones. I like how there's a quest in like Pokemon Arceus, or like one just kind of like takes up on home and the owner like wants you to get rid of it. But then like when you do what she requests, she's kind of like, you know what? I actually really enjoy the sound of its bell chime. I don't mind it living here anymore. Again, Legends Arceus is a good game. I don't care what anyone says. I think that was like the best Pokemon game that we could have possibly gotten for Switch hardware. I was like more so disappointed by the facts that Scarlet and Violet didn't really take the good parts from Arceus. It took some influence from Arceus, but not everything. Just having the little shiny cha-ching happen would have been so helpful in not missing shinies. Cause like when you heard that in Arceus, like you would just immediately freeze up and you would look everywhere to see where was that shiny, where was that shiny. Like you knew you came across something special. A shiny Chinchou in your Pokemon home. What's the shiny like again? Is it like one of those like hardly noticeable shinies, or is it like a good color? Ooh, we got some unique music up here. Oh, it's like an Area Zero kind of like song. Gold yellow body. Oh. We got some of the Area Zero crystals here. It's more of like a mystic, soothing song. Ah, but then it doesn't have unique battle music up here. One of the 6 wonders of Kitakami, the Crystal Pool. Long ago, the Crystal Pool was infused with a crystalline material from an unknown source. Its water has a faint glow, but it's safe to drink and even serves as the village's water source. Tales say gazing upon the glowing water can allow you to meet those who have passed on. And there you are, Rickubus. Come on, get a load of this view. This is the Crystal Pool. Bet you didn't expect it to be so pretty, huh? Crystals here are always shining. Isn't that strange? There's even a weird rumor that you can meet people here who've passed away. Now we'll just need a little bit of the crystal from the bottom of the pool so we can fix the mask properly. That's where you come in, Rickubus. Go on then, jump in, don't be scared. Wait, you want me to jump in? I can't swim. Well, yeah, I can't swim, and besides, my clothes would get soaked if I did. You got a real nifty Pokemon to ride on, right? You'll be fine. What in the... an earthquake? Oh, my Lotic. This one looks strong. You're awful lucky that I'm around. Kick its ass, Flamingo. Yeah, I'm awfully lucky that you're around to help. Not like Flamigo could just one-shot it. Sheesh, that surprised me. Now that I think about it, Pokemon like that one do show up here from time to time. You know, you're pretty handy to have around in battle, aren't you? Uh-huh. Hey, is that? The Crystal Cluster. Crystal Clussy. A cluster of crystals found within the Crystal Pool. They sparkle brilliantly and are apparently necessary to repair a certain mask. Maybe it was stuck that Pokemon you fought. Energy coming from those crystals at the bottom of the pool. I knew it! Miss Briar? Hi there, Carmine and Rickubus too. I thought you were paired with other students. Did you decide to switch things up? I'm sorry, Miss Briar, but this place is actually pretty special. I'm not a big fan of outsiders just wandering around up here. I'm aware that this is a sacred ground, yes? I did get permission from the caretaker, though. Was that not sufficient? She's got a slightly evil theme to her. Why did you come here? Oh, just doing a bit of field research. I was interested in the properties of the water here. And well, my hunch was on the money. You see, the Crystal Pool's waters emit energy of the same wavelength as terrestrial energy. She is pretty, but she's probably evil. Though I have no idea why that is. Once I figure that out, I might be able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in other regions. Other than Paldea. I see. Please don't tell me the Gen 5 remakes are gonna have this fucking shitty gimmick. Well, we've got somewhere to be, so... let's head back, Rickubus. If I can get the Terrasol phenomenon to reliably occur in other regions other than Paldea, that should bring me one step closer to Terrapagos. Evil, 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 evil. You're gonna be a twist villain. Alright, that's a flight path right there. And that too is also a flight path. And I've been through that area before. Hey Grandpa, we got the crystal cluster you needed. Rickubus, Carmine, I'm so sorry. Huh? Did something happen? Kieran, he ran off with the mask. What? Why would Kiki do that? Did you tell him about the ogre or something? Haven't said a word. Right, I'm sorry, I know you just wouldn't go blabbing to him like that. Kieran seemed to be headed to the Loyalty Plaza with the mask. I think it would be best for you two to go after him. Rickubus. Kiki, what in the world do you think you're doing? You two knew, didn't you? You knew that the ogre wasn't a real bad guy in the stories. The Loyal Three were the real bad guys, but the ogre is the one that gets treated like an outcast. You knew? And you two did the same thing to me. You treated me like an outcast and you went and met with the ogre. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... You're no different than those villagers back then. You know how much I love the ogre. You acted like you didn't know anything, but you were laughing at me behind my back all along. That's not what happened at all. Liar, liar, you're a liar. What's gotten into you, Kiki? You're acting real off today. Rickubus. Battle me. If you win, I'll give you back the mask. So come, battle me already. Are you sure? I need this battle. Get to your position. I'm not gonna hold anything back, you hear me? I know this isn't right, but I just can't hand over the mask to you. Pray bird it. I can come back from this. I got this. I got this. Let's swap an Ampharos. What can't you do? You're like the hero in a story. Yeah, I'm the main character, unfortunately. Gligar. It's the Titan's time to shine. And now Dripplin. Wait, no, not Dripplin? Poliwrath? Poliwrath. Don't even give your opponent one chance to make a move. The rules of Pokemon. Well, here's Diplin. Why can't I be as good as you? Aw, oh, man. Ow. Kiki, are you alright? Here, I promised. Say hi to the ogre for me. Hey, listen, Kiki. I should apologize for... I'm going home. I'm sorry about all that. He's normally not like this at all. Do you think most people act up like that around Kieran's age? I don't know. Right. I sure never let teenage angst get to my head like that. I don't know what to do with him. Oh. Hey, can you hear something? Is it coming from the Loyal 3 monument? What's going on? There they are, the shithead gang. Huh? What in the world? Okay. Yippee. What do you want? They're actually, like, conspiring. What are they doing? Seriously, what is going on? They just kind of come back from the dead, huh? What was that all about? Pokemon from the old folktale. Hey, you're right. There were 3 of them, and they looked all sinister. That's gotta be them. The story said they were laid to rest under the statues, right? What brought them back to life? Wait, they ran off towards Kitakami Hall. That can't be good. Let's go after him. Come on, Rickubus. Like, there's no dancing around it. These 3 are just evil. They're not misunderstood. They are just, like, actually designed to be bastards. They literally killed someone just to steal masks. Oh, hey, I could buy masks now? And Pikachu mask is kind of scary. So is the Eevee. As Serendipity mask. Monkey Dory mask. That was like gonna be like you could wear it at a tilt on your head and that it wouldn't cover your face. Wait, joke glasses? Oh no, I can't even see what the joke glasses are. How do I get this mask off my face? Remove. Wait, what are the joke glasses? Are they like the anime swirly glasses? Oh, like they're just literally the Pokemon's eyes. What are the phone cases? The Terra water case. Yeah, you could get it based off of the Loyal 3. Okay. Ah, if it isn't Rickubus, if only you'd been here a few minutes earlier. Hey, did those lousy 3 Pokemon come here? I believe you mean the Loyal 3, Carmine. Forget about that silly title. Always with your attitude. But yes, you did miss out on an incredible treat. The Loyal 3 were just visiting our humble little hall. It seemed they wished to collect the shining masks we've kept safe here at Kitakami Hall. So naturally, we representatives of the hall were happy to return the masks to them with all haste. You gave them the masks, and we offered them a platter of our special Kitakami mochi, packed full of our best herbs. The loyal three gobbled them up in a flash. And you fed them! Kitakami mochi are full of nutrition. The loyal three are bigger and stronger now, I'm sure. But those lousy three are the bad guys. The masks belong to Ogerpon. I really wish I could tell them everything. So where did these three go? They went at once to ascend Oni Mountain. Perhaps they have it in mind to finish off the terrible ogre that lurks in the dreaded den. No wonder they were dubbed the Loyal Three. Such hard-working heroes they are. Ha ha ha. This isn't the time to be laughing at all. If the story we heard is true, then those three must have gone to get revenge on Ogerpon. They say the ogre fought using the power of its masks, but Ogerpon doesn't have any masks right now, right? It won't stand a chance. We gotta return the mask. Yeah, we're on the same page, but we should split up. You head to the dreaded den and help Ogerpon. I'll go back home to get the mask fixed up. Give me the mask and the crystal. Thanks. Now head your way to the moment the mask is fixed. Until then, make sure Ogerpon's safe. Scenic route. So that's what the point of the mask is. Shut up. No. You dated the VOD, Pokey. You dated the VOD. Now everyone will know unfunny memes from the time. Alright, just close combat it. Okay. Uh-oh. I think that quad resists close combat. I think he's a psychic type. And now they're actually all poison types. They're not dark types. Knock it off, all of you. You were trying to go 3 against 1 on you, huh? I guess a fair fight's too much to expect. But now that we're here, we'll make you regret ever coming back to life. They ran away. I guess it's too much for them to handle. Rickubus, go on. Say it properly. About the mask, I just got so angry, and what I did was real dumb. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. I don't know why, but I'm sorry. Thanks, Rickubus. He was sulking around, so I grabbed him by the collar and dragged him here. And well, I'm glad I did. It's really you, the real-life ogre. Wowzers, you're really something. You wanted to be the one to give the mask back to Ogrepon, right, Kiki? This is for you, dear ogre. Seems scared. Maybe it's not good with new people, Kiki. I don't think it'll take the mask if I'm the one giving it back. You should be the one to do it. Rickubus. They look more like dark types, but poison is good too. They do look like dark types, but like, yeah. I know their ability or something is like a poison contact. Hehe, it seems so happy. Seems pretty comfortable around you, Rickubus. Kira, no, he's getting cucked. No, the ogre is mine, not his. It'd be nice if we could give the other 3 masks back to Ogrepon too, don't you think? Did those 3 Pokemon take the masks that were in Kitakami Hall? Yeah, never mind that the mask rightfully belonged to poor Ogrepon here. I wouldn't put it past the so-called Loyal 3 to plot a second ambush either. We need to keep Ogrepon safe while we deal with them. That means the 3 of us are gonna form a team, the Mask Retrieval Squad. Are you serious? You got a problem with the name? Think carefully or I may demote you from second in command. I can come too? Of course you can. And now that that's settled, let's go gather intel about those Loyal 3 in Masoi. Gonna go get those masks back. We can do this. Ogrepon will now follow you around. I really get any say in this, huh? It's just, Ogrepon is just now a new companion, huh? This is where a man was murdered. Grah. What's wrong, Ogrepon? I bet it doesn't want to go into the village. Villagers did a pretty good job of chasing it away back then, so... Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, maybe Ogrepon could wait for us here. We can go gather information while it waits. Do you think it'll be okay? Pay attention now, Ogre Pawn. We go in village. You stay here. Ogre Pawn stay. Do you understand? I'm gonna take that as a no. Be good and stay out of trouble, alright? Looks like it understood that. What's wrong with what I said? Now that I'm here... Where are those mice? 2 mouses. What's this? A tandem mouse? They're lovey-dovey, they come in pairs and they're always together. So there are Pokemon out there that are head over heels for each other like we are. Thank you for showing us that Pokemon. How about we teach you a special pose in return? Heart right emote and heart left emote. Well, that wasn't really worth it. I could do that pose now, but I don't have anyone to do the pose with. I'm all alone. Pheasantipity. I saw Pheasantipity zoom through the sky over Oni Mountain. It was so much cooler than the stories say. Looking for orange boxes. Oh hey, this is that one little side quest NPC. Whoa, where'd you come from? I didn't even notice you there. Anyway, you are... Wait, no, don't say a thing. I want to guess first. You're one of the students who came here from the Paldea region on a school trip. Bingo. Hey, it's a small town, you know. News tends to spread pretty quickly. The name's Perrin, by the way. I'm a traveler with a bit of a thing for photography. This here's my bud Growlithe. Doesn't the little horn on its head make it the cutest? Hey, this might sound a bit weird, but would it be alright if I took your photo? No. Yes. Just like that, huh? Are you always this open with total strangers? Kinda worried about you, kiddo. Anyways, let me snap that photo. You're going in my cringe compilation. You've got a unique vibe, you know? I like it. It's a bit different than what I'm used to. Gonna be making this town my home base for a little while. Why don't you focus on wrapping up whatever you got going on for now? Come see me after, I don't know, registering 150 Pokemon in the Kitakami Pokedex or something. Don't I already have 150 registered? Oh, hey kiddo, wait, don't tell me. You actually caught over 150 Pokemon from the Kitakami Pokedex? Now I know you're the real deal. And that's right. Pretty impressive. You must really be something special, kiddo. You probably know more about Pokemon here in Kitakami than I do, and I got here first. Now that's what's up. Fucking Pokey. Which reminds me, I've got a favor to ask you, see? A real Pokemon catching pro like you is just what I need. What kind of favor? Oh, did I tickle your curiosity? Glad you don't seem afraid to poke your head into new things. In that case, let me tell you what I'm all about. The reason I came here to Kitakami was actually to find a certain Pokemon and photograph it. I've been searching on my own for ages, but I still haven't found it. So kiddo, how about doing me a solid by helping me with my search? I'd owe ya forever. Rumor has it the Pokemon I'm looking for is pretty ferociously strong. Just think, you could catch it and bring it along on your adventures. Wouldn't that be helpful? That's enough to pique your interest. If so, I'll need you to prove you're strong enough to help. If we're really gonna partner up on this thing, then I want to know you're cut out for it. That, and I want to get a good shot of you looking all heroic and everything. Okay, kiddo. Time for me to take a perfect shot. At your confidence, that is. Ready to show me what you got? Yeah. Well then, let's put a bit of distance between us, enough to keep my shots in focus. And not so strong, but don't hold back, and don't mind me snapping a few shots while we're at it. She tricked me into a Pokemon battle. Give me a nice heroic expression, would you? Take a real good shot if you do. Brave bird. How about a new challenger? This one won't be easy to beat. Oh, it'll be easy. He's gonna be looking like the lettuce on a McChicken after I'm done with him. Nice moves, kiddo. Glad to see you're not distracted by the camera. Like 1:30 a.m., 33 a.m., so it's about time to be wrapping up the stream pretty soon. That's a keeper. Started stream a little bit way too late tonight. I feel I could have done it maybe a little bit more earlier. Here's something alright. I got a bunch of good shots of you in action too. I think you just might have what it takes to hold your own against the Blood Moon Beast. Oh, this is how we get the new form of fuck it. What's his name? There's the Blood Moon form of forgetting the name of it. Ursaluna. Blood Moon Ursaluna. There's a certain Ursaluna I've been searching for. It's known as the Blood Moon Beast. Have you ever heard of Ursaluna? Word is they weren't all that uncommon a long time ago. See, Ursaluna is a Pokemon that usually has this big yellow mark on its forehead resembling a full moon, but they say this one's mark is red. A red moon, as if seen through a veil of blood. That's why they call it the Blood Moon Beast. This Ursaluna, the Blood Moon Beast, used to live in my homeland way back when people still called the region Hisui. Oh, wait. This region is basically... Huh? Oh, no. She's from... Seems like it's crossed over the waters here to Kitakami at some point and made itself comfy. Heard Blood Moon doesn't evolve from anything. Like, yeah, it's like its own unique form, apparently. Like, you can only get it from this DLC. If the two of us work together, I bet we could be the ones to finally find and snap a shot of it. And if we do... Kiddo? No, not kiddo. Partner. Let's tackle this together so we can find the Blood Moon Beast for sure. Let's do it. I know you'd be up for it. And don't worry, I'll be sure to reward your hard work. Word has it the Blood Moon Beast has been seen in the area northeast of Oni Mountain, called the Timeless Woods. I'll head that way now and wait for you there. Come on, Growlithe. Still gotta gather some information on the Loyal 3. And then for the next part, we'll primarily focus a lot on the story, now that I've got most of the exploration kind of out of the way. You got to see Okidogi. The real one wasn't as green as the Okidogi masks, though. I saw the Loyal 3 chowing down on Mochi at the Kitakami Hall. Have you seen Okidogi of the Loyal 3? That purple scarf it wears is so lovely. I saw it wandering around in the Barrens. Now, someone around here has to talk about Monkey Dory. No one up here? Are they inside the building, I wonder? I think the new form is just based off in an Onikuma. Maybe. Demon Bear. That'd make a lot of sense. Which is just a really old evil-ass bear. Now when I saw the leaks, it was kind of like, a lot of people were, oh, here the NPC is. A lot of people were drawing a comparison to Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks. You know that theme. I thought someone had collapsed, so I went to check on them, but it was just Monkey Dory taking a nap. It can be so peaceful around that pond out there. What an ideal place for a snooze. Ponyo. We're back, Ogre Pond. Alright, let's combine the info we've gathered. You go first, Kiki. Okay, well, here's what I heard. I see. Interesting. Thanks to the information you two brought, I think we know exactly where each of those lousy 3 is hiding. What do you learn, Carmine? Look, I'm the leader here. Mundane work like gathering info just doesn't suit me. Besides, I tried talking to a few people here and there and they got all nervous and stuff. I'm just too pretty for my own good. I'll record everything we found out about those 3 to your Rotom phone, Rickubus. That way we won't ever forget any of it. I like her phone case. Now then, let's go retrieve those masks. We can do this. I'm not going. What? You're part of the team. You need to come along. As long as Rickubus is around, I'm sure Ogrepon will feel safe. Besides, I got things to do. Sorry. I wonder if he's still upset. Oh well, I can't force him to tag along. Let's just take care of this ourselves. You can decide where we head first. Let's get all of Ogrepond's masks back, alright? And from here on out, we have multiple things we can do. So, we can go fight. We could go pursue Blood Moon, Doggy, Monkey. Oh, Ogrepon actually doesn't come into the village. That's cute. But I actually cared enough to code it so that it would actually be consistent in not wanting to come into the village. That's an okay eye to detail. You'd expect Game Freak to kind of fuck that up, but no, they didn't. But yeah. This has been the second part of the Pokemon DLC. I didn't get too much accomplished. The first, like, 2 hours of the stream was just kind of like me just going around brain dead, searching, gathering items, capturing Pokemon. You know, that's a part of the DLC too. It was just like exploring and getting new Pokemon. And so, you know, you can just kind of choose to do what you want. Most people just gonna burn through the DLC story immediately, get bored, not capture all the Pokemon. And here I am just, you know, talking about a lot of personal subjects this stream. A lot of hot takes about video games, but it was a nice little stream. So, let's head back. Not that we ever left. I need a really good stretch. Oh my god. Just 5 hour. No, like 4.5 hours of me sitting on my ass. There's no point in doing a BRB now, really. So I'm just gonna hang out, talk, say whatever. I feel like I've already done enough of that this stream, even, so. What else more is there to talk about? I'm pretty sure everyone's kind of like fallen asleep and, you know, gone to bed. It's nearly 2 a.m. A lot of people on the East Coast, like, are already, they're already asleep. They, people that got work tomorrow have already gone to bed early. But yeah, it's a nice stream tonight. When will I do the next Pokemon stream? Real sleepy hours, yeah. I slept all day, so I'm gonna have trouble, like, sleeping again. So I'm probably just gonna, like, I don't know, I'll probably, like, try and force myself to sleep if I can. Just so, like, maybe I'll have more energy tomorrow. Then I'll probably be able to actually stream again. Depends on how fast I can get this VOD uploaded to YouTube. That's really a factor of, like, when will I next stream, if I plan on, recording. Because, like I said, my hard drives are all basically full, so like I'm kind of like living gigabyte by gigabyte when I do archive streams. But yeah. Well, hopefully I wasn't too unhinged this stream. I know the first stream I was kind of like, I was kind of like, I kind of got a little bit, I got a little bit spicy. And again, I probably got really spicy this one too. I don't know. It's always a weird thing to consider, like when you're talking about shit. Like, should I talk about this? Should I not talk about this? Is this a little bit too personal? Is this trauma dumping? You just kind of like wonder after a while. But I don't think I said anything too bad this stream, honestly. Just a lot of you know, the topics of people that just want to constantly shit on something. And like how I just kind of get fed up and annoyed of them. And then there's also the topic of the charity invitation that came up for the event, and just how I just generally feel about doing that kind of stuff where I'd be down, but I'm also a very anxiety-filled creature, so I don't think I could do a good job even though I'd kind of be down to do it. Thinking about it just like makes me nervous, and like I kind of like, I woke up to that DM and I was like, oh my god, it made me feel nervous, like, and I've been thinking about it ever since. But I already gave my thoughts about that earlier. It's just, I feel like I'm too small of a streamer to make any notable impact, and I don't want this to be an opportunity for personal growth. So I want to, if I'm gonna do a charity, I want to do it for the right reasons. I don't want to use it to like gain clout or anything. But if I'm gonna like, you know, I don't really make much money streaming, but if I could like somehow like get people to donate to a good charity like that'd be good. That'd be good. I do have a job. It's not really the best job in the world. Not a whole lot of hours, but still, I don't know. Life is just weird. I tend to like think, what do I want out of life a lot of the times, and like, I'm surprised I'm still alive, because like, I don't really desire the normal life most people desire, I guess. I'm generally doing stuff, generally happy doing stuff out of hobby. And so like, as long as I'm having fun, life kind of has meaning. So I don't know. So don't expect me to do the charity event though, because I'm still kind of like rolling over in my brain like, should I do it? But I know it's like I'm too small. I'm too small to contribute anything meaningful. But it's probably an event to like kind of like keep an eye on and all that. Maybe go see who's streaming during that. See how it is, and then maybe just maybe next year I'll be like, okay, I'm feeling a little bit more confident, and I kind of want to like maybe reach out and contribute. I mean, it's not like 100% for certain thing of like, yeah, you're invited to be a part of this event. I'm pretty sure it's just like you send in an application and tell them a little bit about yourself, and like, yeah, I think I'd be good for this event. I wanna help out, that kind of stuff. So, you know, I don't know how it works. That's also another reason why I'm like afraid to do something like that. Let's head out to the porch. That's what I do though, is I generally worry too much about things. I overthink things. I get in my own head a lot. I read into stuff a little bit too much. Not really a normal person. I don't socialize much. I don't get out much. Still, I got that like that shut-in tendencies, so come time for the real world and interacting with people, I'm very, very, very out of my element. I could just exist under a rock for the rest of my life, I think I would just be a little bit more happier and free and not have to worry too much about things. But life requires you to eventually come out of your shell and talk with people and stuff, you know? I don't know. Let me see who's on. That's how it be on this bitch of an earth. Yeah. I think I'm a little too unhinged to... I mean, everyone's unhinged. But right now, I'm still feeling like pretty self-conscious about certain things, so... You know, it's not a whole lot of people left, so I don't really feel like socializing, so I'm just gonna like toss you guys over to like a Game Center CX. As you could probably tell, I'm like a huge fan of that show. It's comfy to just kind of tune in. So, you know, enjoy that channel until it gets deleted and we have to find a new one. No narcs. No narcs. No, every time, like, I don't know. Game Center CX is always a comfy, nostalgic time. You know, when there's generally never, like, any streams around that I want to necessarily tune into or watch, like, with a living person. I can always count on Game Center CX to kind of be around 24/7. Whoever runs that channel, you know, they just got the episodes on a playlist, and, you know, you can just tune in at any time of the day and just see what the fuck Arano is up to. And then, it's basically Japanese angry video game nerd, except not angry. It's a very, very comfy show. If you've never really watched it, and you don't know what the fuck Game Center CX is, look it up. You might like it. I highly recommend it to everyone. A lot of my friends, I make them watch it. I tell them about Game Center CX. It's definitely worth checking out. Anyways, yeah, I think that's all I can really say tonight. Sorry the stream was a little bit on the slow end and a little bit more chatty than it was story progression. But perhaps tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, we will wrap up the story for the DLC, and maybe we will also do the side quest in completion. I feel like I'll be able to stream tomorrow. We'll see. It's always a weird, like, have I run out of my social battery? Do I feel like I need to recharge? We kind of have to play it by ear. Ow. Banged my hand on my desk. Okay. Immersion ruined. I banged my hand on the desk. I'm not at my desk. Anyways. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. If you're watching through the VODs on YouTube or Twitch, thank you very much as well. Glad you made it this far. And I'll see you next time. Hopefully I could keep delivering some good streams to you guys. Yeah. Anyways, take care. I'll see you guys next time. Until then, farewell. Bye-bye.